And I got something warm and wonderful to show y'all today. Y'all are not ready for what I have to show you. I promise. I promise you're not ready. You're ill prepared for what I'm about to bestow on all of you today. You have no clue what's about to go down. Zero clue what I'm about to show all of you. But it's going to blow your minds. Alright, so doing this quest is not what they want me to do right now. And I imagine that quest is indeed joining a faction and not what I think it is, which is something else altogether. So, knowing that, welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome to Game Therapy. I'm Brian. If you've not been here before, welcome. This is where warriors come to hang out and heal. Hang out and heal up, or to hang and heal, as we call it. I am playing a game called Elex. I'll be here to take your questions and have all kinds of great discussions as we get into it. At some point, we'll hopefully get into the title of the stream, which is usually just something absurd I come up with in the moment. That's, hey, here's something fun to talk about. You know, or here's just something silly that came to my mind today, but we'll get to that. We'll get to your questions. We'll get, inevitably, one of my mentees will come up in here and say, hey, I got a question for my business or for my life. Can you help me do it? And we'll deal with that. And we'll get everybody out of here feeling great, standing tall and looking good. Does that sound like a plan? Excellent. That said, what I need to figure out is what are the next series of quests I need to knock out to get what I'm looking for done. Now, which I'm guessing this teleporter is going to get me where I need to go faster. Anyway, welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. I got something fantastic to show everybody that I'm really excited about. Most of it is just off out of the shot here. We'll get to that in a minute. In fact, I might be wearing one of the things I want to show you. So, be prepared to be welcomed to swag.brianchambers.com. My wife bought me a new tea mug, so I don't have to drink out of this mason jar anymore. And even after a game of basketball, that tea is still surprisingly warm. It's good tea. And then my cold tea over here, that I hate letting things go to waste, so I'm still going to drink it even though it's cold. Hey, yo, are those dudes killable? Are we killing? Oh, no. That's brothers from Goliath. We ain't killing them. That's homies. Homies. We're picking up right where we left off with Elex. Tonight is the night for Elex, by the way. So, hey, we're actually playing the appropriate game for the appropriate day. Get him to the designated place at the designated time, and I will designate his ass for dismemberment. Where my movie buffs at? Jolly's in the house and says, Discord link to the stream posted. My man, thank you. I also got the link to the game therapy video you edited. Fantastic. The only change I would make is have my face, my on-camera video face showing in the beginning instead of that library thing, so that people aren't put off by why is he talking but there's nothing happening on screen. And if for whatever reason I wasn't on camera during that part, just pick some other thing that has me talking and mute the sound and just let the talking be off. And then let it sync up when you combine it with the other two. That is the only change. That video is fantastic, by the way. Thank you for doing it. But the only change I would do is like the first, I'd say 9 seconds of the video, most humans are going to click away from it because it's too, what the hell am I watching? For people to be curious enough to stay tuned in when we use the imagery that we used. Stephen Harvey says, yo, B, can you please say hi to Henry and Amy? Hello, Henry. Hello, Amy. It's good to have you here. God bless. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with our friend, Mr. Harvey. Steve Harvey, by the way. I want everybody to know this is Steve Harvey. I don't know if you guys picked up on this is actually Steve Harvey. He didn't want me to tell y'all. But me and him go way back to the streets of Texas, where he was 20 years older than me, but we were still hanging out. Oh, Steve Harvey. Hey, Steven says, thanks, man. Where's my pay button? Where is my daggum pay button? I don't know. How do you pay people on here? Is it not up here? I'm not sure. Where? You know what? I'm not on the actual stream. I'm in the back end setup, so I can't see what you're looking at. I can try to pull it up, but it should be somewhere around there. But by all means, man, you owe us nothing. Put your money towards a cause that'll help your life, man. But thank you for thinking of us. If you can't find the pay button, take care of someone else, man. We'll be all right. We're gonna more than make it. Believe that. Got me a dead jackal. What else they need me to kill out here? I love killing. That's my favorite thing around here. Unwell says, what up, gang? Hey, I don't know if you got my message last night. I was saying I got your messages in Signal, or I got your message asking if I was getting your other messages, and I was saying last night that no, your earlier messages hadn't come through, and I even missed several important phone calls later last week and into this week because my phone, I don't even have my phone with me right now, but my phone was being silly. So I am catching up and hopefully got you everything you need, brother. That laugh. The Steve Harvey laugh. All right, we're kicking ass in Elex, just trying to, right now we're really just trying to level up so I can use my favorite gun. Technically, I could start working to go toward the end of the game, and maybe I should, because going toward the end of the game is going to level us up like crazy. But the problem with that is then we beat the game, then what, I just fly around and shoot people in the ass, which I guess that could be fun on streams too. I heard you last night. I got an update for you. Okay, cool. Looking forward to it.
Ah, it's you. Well, seems the Dome City is history. It's been taken over by the Alps. Not exactly the plan, but it should stop the Clerics from thinking of invading Tavar. Having Alps in the Dome City will scare the hell out of them.
What the hell? So, I don't think that happened the last time I played.
What happened here?
Well, knowing the Clerics were up to something, we might have orchestrated a little uprising. We created a few diversions, then we took them down. It was easy to overpower them, thanks to that weapon delivery you got through the page. But after we got control of things, the Dome Shield went down, and the Alps came straight in and took control of everything.
Holy crap!
I guess getting York to help throw those separatists out would have been a good idea after all. I bet they coordinated things with Zakor from here in the city.
Holy shark farts. I don't think I'd let that happen last time I played the game. That's crazy. The Alps just came in and said, hell with you.
I'm in.
I'm in. Let's kick ass all night. Onwell says, I'll let you know later. To which I say thank you. And I don't know why I'm singing it, but I am. It must mean I mean that shit. There. So the Dome City got Jack. What up, Riley?
You okay?
I don't...
You're the... but... the...
Son, we gotta go help Crone. I'm not gonna just take over the Dome City. I had quests left to do.
Normal.
These hoes just took over the Dome City like it was cheesecake. I might have something to say about that. You're not just gonna run up on the Dome City, and I'm not gonna have something to say about it. Shit, I'm Jax. That thing is on fire, bro. So I flew in and then ran down the street, and while I had run down the street, they blew up the city. I guess that's how this worked. Or maybe I just didn't turn around and look. Yes, the Alps are here. What up, Alps? Oh, this might mean something. Oh, I might be getting into something that the Lord has ordered. Lord Jesus, save the game before you get into the fisticuffs of the Lord. Yes! Oh, all of this is what we need, Jesus. That's okay. That's okay. They're gonna get us this time. That's cool. That's what we needed. Was the data. Now I'm gonna kick ass like they ain't never seen. All right, cold tea finished. Oh, I could switch to the warm one. Woo! Much tastier. Much tastier. All right, let's back out. Let's get some cover. Oh shit, they saw us already, eh? Good. Bring that ass here. Bring all your asses. Oh shit, I shot myself. Come on, bae. Just gotta get him on the ground. Get that stay ass. Get that stay ass. Once I get your ass on the ground, I did my best, but I guess my best wasn't good enough. 'Cause here we are back where we were before. I'ma bust you in your ass. Hook a hole, you better get on up and give me your fucking armor. That's what I'm hoping is about to happen. I'm gonna get some armor because I've been complaining about, oh, you don't get the best armor to the end of the game, but maybe now that I can kill these hoes, I can get that armor and I'm gonna put it on like a champion too. He's the champion of the world. He's kicking ass for all the boys and girls, say. I need a potion up in here, but do something. Damn, they just murked homeboy at the gate like it wasn't nothing. Just took his ass to the streets and left his dead ass body at the gate like fuck and you. Might I add you. Fuck and might I add you, ho. There you go. There you go. Come on in. Everybody gets a room at the hotel of kick-ass. I love killing. You know it's my favorite thing. Can I get that armor up off your back, baby? Can I get that armor off your back? I know your boy coming down the steps. I know you down. Dumbass. I knew you was coming down the steps. Hope you ain't fooling nobody. Alright. Right now I got a dope ass vantage point for ass kick 30. We're gonna take back the city from the Albs. Fuck 'em. Damn! It's like everybody in the game has a way to kill you that's just very easy and makes it a pain in the ass for you. It's like that was the developer's dream. Let's make it a pain in the ass for the player to fight. Because that'll be fun. And then it'll take 75 hours for him to level up appropriately so he can enjoy killing. Get just a little higher. Just a little higher. There we go. Hey, Crone, you want to get involved here, buddy? I want to help a brother out a little bit with the killing. I appreciate that. If you just come on around, maybe help a brother out a little. Just a little killing Crone. That's what I want. All in your ass. Crone, if you're gonna help me, bro. Please. But don't stand in the way of my shooting. Come on, let me get some damn alb armor. And so for those that were anticipating I was going to stream a little earlier, my son came right as I was about to hit stream and was like, "Hey, Dad, can you take me to the basketball court?" And I was like, "You dang right I can, little buddy." And then we went to the basketball court and we hooped. I took my oldest son came too. He and I had a little one-on-one trying to get him ready for the old basketball season. Dusted his ass off too. Pop still got this. I hit a fadeaway on his ass. Just bow. I said, you ain't ready for Pops yet. You gotta step your game up, bro. But he played well. He did the best he could for a dad that's hyper competitive and would chop his own leg off in the game. Damn, dude, how you hitting me? I'm moving. How you magically predicted where I'm gonna move to and taking shots? Cheap ass video games. Did the other guy die yet? Because I don't see him stepping back up. Thank you. Hurry up and die. Is this on PC or platform? This is on PS4, brother. Just a regular ass old PS4. That's why it's probably not running that well. Wait a minute. Wait. Just one explosive container is all I need to set this party off right. Just one. Solamente uno. Aquí está, señor. Les trata. Nope. You wrong. Wait. This one. There you go. Come on, blow it up. Oh, it's not going to blow up? These guys are kind of dumb. Just watching me shoot at them. Damn, I'm in cover. Can you not aim over the little embankment here, you heathen ass whore? No, because if I did that, then they wouldn't be able to take directed shots at exactly where I'm standing because the AI sucks. And that's how they fake difficulty. Damn it, now I have to switch weapons because my weapon glitched out. This game got problems, Black. One down. Two in the air. Three in the flank. Oh, shit. Hey, Pronobites, man. Use Doom mechanics, not position tracking. Right? The controls in your game suck. So your solution is make all of the enemies able to track my exact position with their projectiles instead of shooting at my last known location and allowing me to avoid the projectile like Doom. Your game doesn't control well enough for this to play like Call of fucking Duty. Like, what the fuck were y'all thinking when y'all wrote that shit into the code? Like, hell no. Like, I'm gonna show love when love is love, but when y'all do dumb shit, like, hey. What the fuck? What are we doing here? as I was saying. So now I have to basically hide to have a fight because I can't dodge projectiles. I can only just not be in their line of sight when I take my shots. Okay. If your controls were, you know, laser accurate on a dime, you know, when I press the sprint button, it doesn't take 4 seconds for this motherfucker to start sprinting. Maybe we could do it that way. Until then, maybe we should just not. Let me get this right. Flames went through a tree. That's what I'm supposed to be doing right now. That brother shot a flame ball through a tree and then that shit hit me. Alright, cool. That's what I'm supposed to believe. God, I can't wait till I get the flame ball weapon. I'll shoot it through the wall of a building and then expect it to hit whoever I shot it at. And I'll be pissed if it doesn't. Alright. Have I killed everybody yet? Damn, no, not even close. It's a lot of killing to do here. Save up. Might have to go restock on potions, man, before this gets out of hand. Typical Iowan's in the house. What's up, Iowa? Damn, they murked these clerics, man. Saw me. Fuck! Supposed to be ginger and lemon. Let's take the high ground on this one. So that way we can take out their backup before their backup becomes backup. One down. Alright, Crone, help a brother out. If you can keep him off my back, that would be pleasant. Even though I know you won't. I'll try to use the radar to the best of my ability to do that for myself. Got one flanker left. There you are. Hey, fella. How you been? Come on up here, get this ass whipping with me. I was wondering if you were going to jetpack up here. I'm glad you did, man. It's good to see your ass. I'm glad you did. Alright, when we have all the usual suspects here on the show, have everybody check in so I can show you all the good news. I love that you can fly with your jetpack and gun out. That's so dope. Such a nice touch. I hope that guy just blew himself up. Land. They're coming. Back up, back up. Come on, Crone. Good shooting, baby. Give me some good shots. I need good shots, Crone. Oh, don't let Flamethrower Willie get up there. Get his ass. Come on, Crone. Take care of that dude. I'm going to take care of Flamethrower Willie, and we're going to be all right. Yeah, Flamethrower Willie trying to run. But we gonna bust his ass. His ass is busted. Oh, Flamethrowing Willie, you're dead. Come on, man, die already. Shit. These explosive ass rounds are not the best. Not as explosive as they could be. Alright, we got 4 on the left. Who we got? Looks like they're all congregating down there on in the tunnel. That's cool. Alright, save up. Quinn says, hey brother, how are you? Oh, I'm fantastic. How are you, lady? There you sexy little deviants are. We killing now. All in your ass is where I'm shooting everything I can. Okay, did we kill everyone, Crone? Saying we still got one left. Who's left, Crone? See him? I think I got eyes on Crone. There's that fart knocking festivals of frolicking and the hitboxes in this game are the absolute worst. Never mind. Shit. Never gonna shoot that guy. Just save it and run down there and try not to get shot in the face. Alright, Chrome. Let's get it. Got one alive guy. Gotta smoke his ass. And then I think we got a couple in the back in the headquarters area. Oh, word. That's how you gonna do me? Alright, no worries. Smoked your ass. Now you're dead. I kicked your ass to death. I'm gonna need that axe up off your back there too, homie. Let me get that. Let me get that axe up out you. Let me get that axe. Come on, Brick. Let me get that axe. Not gonna let me get that axe. That's me. That's how you gonna do me, huh? No axe for the weary. Out here trying to save your town from these evil ass albs that are killing everybody, and you won't let me have the axe. That's fine. What I also would like to see is, did I pick up any armor? I'm gonna go back to that dude. Like, I murdered everybody. I murdered all the albs that took over Albtown. You guys can have it back now. You're the hero! You're damn right I'm the hero. It's about time somebody realized I was the hero. Wait a minute, did I? Nope. You have not leveled up, Bryant. You can kiss our ass. That's how we feel about your leveling up. Nope, no armor. No armor, nothing. They just like farkalay you. That's how they feel about it. A friend of beasts. That looked like it said field of beasts. Alright, we got some more killing to do, Crone. Let's go finish these hoes off. Damn, they killed Homeboy. They killing everybody out here in these streets. I don't want nobody hugging with me in these streets. I don't want nobody hugging with me in these streets. Same children. Wait a minute. Does crafting give you XP? Because if crafting comes with XP, well, then I could theoretically craft my ass off and level up that way. Alright, Crone. Killing time, baby. Lady Irish says she's doing well. I'm glad to hear that. I'll make a couple announcements here, but just a quick preview. The shirts are in. I finally got my copy of the Don't Do It To Me, Jesus shirt. The mail lady was walking up to the house. I said, she better have my shirts. I don't want to have to kill nobody. And she had the shirts, so she got to live. It was a great day. It's a fantastic day. Damn, not my homie, not Fank. That's my dude, bro. Y'all gonna kill. Y'all some hoe-ass albs, man. I'm killing all of y'all. I'm killing every last one of you alb assholes. I'm gonna shoot you dead in your ass. Thank you, Jelly. Yeah, and swag.brianchambers.com is where you can get your copy of the shirt. I got some more shirts to show y'all too, man. Some cool stuff. Colder than a freezer. Cooler than a fan. Ooh, right in his face. You saw that, Crone? That was a dope-ass shot, wasn't it, Crone? Did that impress my friend, Crony? My shooting albs in the face ability. Alright, he's coming in, coming in, coming in. Is he jetpacking? Somebody get eyes on. Because whoever he is pissed and he is coming in hot. Damn, where is he? Better not have one of them damn flamethrowers either. I'll kill him. See if I can draw fire. Oh shit. You missed, I guess. Damn, where'd the shot come from? Who it is? Stand by. In the middle of a fight for my life. Trying to win out here. If you want to pick the lock, you can. If you need to get in while I'm doing this. Get off my headphones, you whore. What's up?
Do you have the Parmesan cheese up here?
I don't think so.
Alright.
Did
You
check
playing Star Ocean?
No, I'm playing Elex. Did you check the fridge?
Yeah, we did check the fridge. I don't think I checked the thermostat.
Check the baker's rack.
Okay.
Let me make sure I don't have it. I shouldn't have it. No, I don't have it. That boy knows his father, and he takes right after him now. I'll give him that. Do you really want to overwrite this save, Bryant? Damn right I do. Alright, where's old man, dead man River that I just shot in the ass? No, I want his gear. Fuck him. Shit. You gonna give me every bit of your money. I'm still shooting. See, what the Albs don't know is I know this base better than they do. because I have explored every nook and cranny of this place, and I'm banking on them not having done the same. Notice that chest was empty. There's a reason why. Now I should be able to land on the red target here. Blip. Yes, sir. Alright, now. Good vantage point for killing. Not yet. Let's get one. Just a little sniper's nest. And then I'm going to light these motherfuckers all up. They ain't gonna know what hit them, Jesus. Oh, it's about to get real, Jesus. They don't know Jax is here. Try to murder Jack's ass. He's gonna show up at your crib. And Christmas gonna get canceled that year. Best believe that shit. When Jack show up to your crib, Christmas is fucking canceled, bitches. All Christmases. Santa ain't coming to your neighborhood, bitch. Because you dead. Bring all your friends to me. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted. Was you to bring your friendos to me. To kill them. In their ass crone. You up, baby. Take a little break. Oopsie. Let's try not to die, shall we, Jax? Let's go ahead and get a save while we're up here, too. Wait a minute. Where the hell did save 1 go? Lord only knows, Jesus. Save 1 gone. That is very weird that my save just disappeared. Well, I hope I'm not going to need it. Because that would suck real hard. You got impatient, man. That's all right. Not on the time. Okay, we're good on time. As soon as my phone is finished charging, we'll adjust some things in here. We'll get some dinner, and then we'll hopefully have a double header tonight. Hopefully I can pull it off. I knew it was gonna. Follow your instincts. Follow your instincts, man. Right. Whoa, what hit me? Dagger. I was doing well. Terry's in the house. What up, Terry? How you living? How you living? Alright, let's try that up again. Daggum. At least I know my rounds register, even if I pull out a frame and they unload the characters that the damn game has to reload when I come back into the scene. At least I think my rounds are registering. I don't see anybody dying yet, but at least I see it making hits. Alright, there's one. One down, baby. Reload. Terry says, just chillin'. Chillin' hard like Jake Gyllenhaal, baby. Chillin' hard like Jake Gyllenhaal. Woo! I got that round off in the nick of time, boy, because I was about to hit that wall, boy. Still not seeing anybody lighting up on my screen, man. I gotta check with my some of my mentees owe me homework, man. Woo! Chambers, you earned that. I earned that one. Deserve that one, dog. You just stood there and took it. Stood there and took it right in the ass. You deserve that butt plug, homie. Get flamethrowing Willie out of here. They are the worst. Damn, all of them in one little heat. Come on, hit them, baby. This is your chance, B. What's the most boring RPG I've ever played? I guess it would have to... God, that's really hard to say. Because how do you measure boredom? You know, and are things boring for different reasons? And do I stack and value those things? Because I would say Chrono Trigger is one of the most boring experiences I've had playing an RPG. But I wouldn't necessarily say that that game is boring. I think it just doesn't appeal to me. Because I'm not a whimsical Disney guy. Like, that shit just doesn't appeal to me. Even when I was a little kid, I was like, I don't even care about this fucking mouse. Where the Transformers at? Just kill shit. Yeah, I gave zero fucks about Mickey Mouse growing up. It just wasn't my shit. Damn it. Chambers! So I don't know, man. I'd have to probably have some more criteria to come up with something. Legend of Dragoon was really boring and slow. Lost Odyssey was boring and slow. I think most RPGs I play are boring. I like way less RPGs than I don't like. I just tend to cherry pick ones that I think I'm gonna like when I put them on shows. Killed both of the guys with the damn flamethrowers, man. Thought we got them dudes already. I just want to see, am I even hitting these fools, man? Like, this is taking too fucking long. Alright, fuck this. Like, maybe some RPG fans have the patience for this nickel and dime shit. Like, I got kids and shit to do. Like, get this fight the fuck over with. I loved it. It was so hard. Like, no, it just took a long time. Nothing wasn't hard. I just had to be patient. That's what I feel like modern RPGs are. They talk about how difficult Bloodborne is. I'm like, it ain't hard. You just have to be patient. The difficulty is, how long can I stand here and not do anything when I really want to be doing something? The more you can do that, the more you win. Not hard. You're just a more patient soul who gets to lord your skill over other people. Which is, I think, the main draw of that game. It's kind of an elitist magnet. But I could be wrong. I don't know that for sure. That's Flamethrowing Willie, boy. You better watch yourself now. You know Flamethrowing Willie get on the scene. He ain't playing no games with your ass. Yeah, get on up here and get this ass whipping that you needed. All your life you came for this ass whipping. All your life you needed it, Jesus. And I'm the one that brought it to you. You better thank me, ho. You're welcome. You are welcome for being dead in my hand. It's a fucking honor to you. Shit. You are honored to be dead in my hand, ho. You should be. Shit, I need to get your gear, ho. Where's that hammer at? Oh, that hammer just disappeared, didn't it, when you died? Is that how your hammer works? Death? Disappear on death, so nobody else can get your little dumbass hammer? Alright. We're gonna play the game this way, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just bring your asses in here and funnel into my gunshots. Damn it. So I can hurry up and get this shit over with. Thank you. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down that road and back again. Your heart is true. I'ma break my foot off in your ass. And if I threw a party, invited all the motherfuckers you knew, you would see my big ass size 13 feet will be all up in your ass. Thank you for being a friend. Motherfucker. Anybody else out here not dead yet? Shit. And I misspoke. That's size 14 shoe. I often wear 13 so I don't look like a fucking clown. But proper size is 14. I gotta change the lyrics. Ozark says sales is necessary and looks like gamer room this evening. What up, lady? It's interesting you say sales is necessary because you're 100% right. And I would contend that in some ways, sales are necessary because humans are fucking silly. And can't just be told the truth. It's a thing I've been studying about the humans I've been observing. Like, humans do better when you dance around the truth with them than just. And there's obviously exceptions to what I'm saying. Damn, they even killed the dude in charge. They murdered his ass too. Give me some armor, man. Don't be dead and then just take your armor with you. Can't use it in the afterlife, or can you? Shit, did you take your armor to... Are they still fighting in the afterlife? Damn, they killed Yorg too. Yorg, they killing everybody out here. Fuck your couch. But yeah, kind of the meaning behind the statement is somewhat tongue-in-cheek. I don't actually hate people. But doing sales, you realize just how... When you start to learn the psychology of sales, you realize how much humans need to be, and often weirdly want to be, for lack of a better way to say it, manipulated into shit. Like, you can't just tell someone, hey, it's a good idea to go to the fucking gym, Sally. Now get your black ass in there. Like, that wouldn't work. You gotta have programs and fucking experiences. And, like, that's what I mean, is sales is the art of getting people enthusiastic about shit they don't want to do. And if you're a human who has any altruism, it's like, well, if you don't want to do it, be fat, Sally. I got shit for you. But the salesman's like, no, I can sell Sally some pills and some OCD cream and all this other bullshit. And it's just like, I guess the sentence should say, if you're really altruistic and you get into sales, you will hate people. Maybe that's the full sentence. If there's a part of you that's kind of okay with taking advantage of people's silliness, you'll be great at sales. No, that's actually incorrect, Terry. There are very few sociopaths in the world. What actually happens psychologically is the human experiences it once, and in the hippocampus of the brain, they overvalue the negative experience and then project that sociopathy onto everybody instead of the one person who actually caused it. The world doesn't have too many sociopaths. In fact, I'd argue that it might not have enough, or it has just the right amount to keep humanity in balance. And if you look at evolutionary stable, like game theory type shit across human history, having sociopaths and psychopaths is necessary to a degree. So, no, it's not that there's too many sociopaths. It's that you experienced a sociopath once, and then your silly ape fucking brain thought everybody. Because I hear that all the time on social media. I didn't trust you because everyone's out to get you. No. 98% of these motherfuckers aren't out to get you. They suck, but they're not out to get you. It's 2% of people are out to get you, and you got by one, and so now you're seeing ghosts where there isn't anything. That's the actual math behind what you're saying, brother. Terry says Bryant could sell cyanide pills if he wanted to. Yeah, that's what makes you hate the whole process. Is if I had no, I see how I could be if I had no altruism. Unfortunately, I have too much. God damn it! And I can show you my test results. I want my score to be lower. Believe me, I could be so evil if I could just get that altruism score to come down. Oh god, the dumb shit I would sell to people. If I would be able to sleep with myself at night, knowing I did it. I'd be selling fucking zombie cream. Like, make sure you don't turn into a zombie when the zombies come. You know, I'd sell, like, shapeshifter alien repellent to all the fucking people who think the president's a shapeshifter and shit. Like, I'd have shapeshifter repellent on sale. I would be... Now, if a zombie apocalypse kicks off, that part of my personality will be set free. And you will get to see it. But let's hope that side of me never has to come out. No, I wouldn't be the next Alex Jones. I'm not... Like, I can pretend to be enthusiastic and... But I'm just not. I'm... I think what people are probably taken aback by is when they actually have an interaction with me kind of one-on-one, just how cool and mellow, and I'm not all that intense and screaming at people and hollering. And all that shit. Hey man, we found us a damn... This is the spot, yo. What? I didn't even know this was here. Let's get busy. My evil counterpart would be more like Thanos. It wouldn't be fucking Alex Jones. It would be like, oh, word, fuck it, give me them rings. We getting all these motherfuckers out of here. Let's get, come on, I ain't got time for this. But you could save the universe. Fuck it, the universe had a good run. Fuck them. Let's just get everybody out of here. Let's snap everybody out of here. Let's go home. Yeah, like my evil alter ego would be Higgs from Death Stranding if Higgs wasn't a bitch. Like that's, I'd be like a manly, not bitchy Higgs. Like, oh no, we just gonna start the Death Stranding. What's all this hollering about? What's everybody getting emotional for? Fuck it, push the button. Push the goddamn button. Take the bomb to Jutao. I ain't got time for this shit. Let's push the, what button makes the earth explode? Push it. Peace. We had a good, and might I add, run. Thank you, humanity. Thank you, everybody else that was here that we clearly didn't give a fuck about, even though we pretended to all these years. And then click. Planet gone. Thank you. No more waking up to my comment section making me want to choke the shit out of people. Which doesn't actually happen. I don't want to hurt anyone. I think if anything bothers me when I look at my comments, it's like, damn, I really wish this person was in a better place. I think that's probably more the emotion I feel is, damn, for them to write this really condescending, like very presumptuous, assuming you know a lot of things about me after watching a 9-second video, it's like, I wish this person was in a better place, man. And I know they're not, because I know the types of, I know the mindset of people who are winning, and it's not that. And so, damn. It's like sometimes I feel like I'm angrier
I'm in.
at your life sucking than you are. And I'm not saying you like to a specific person. I mean that generically. Like people I run into, it's like I look at their life and it's like, I'm angrier that your life is the way it is than you are. I want you to be the one who's fired up to make these changes, not me. Like I want you to win. I want you to taste. Like one of my mentees right now is getting ready to walk into a really, really powerfully successful part of his life, and I was just kind of prepping him for, hey, you're getting ready to win your version of the Super Bowl. I won mine at 25. Here's some of the shit that's coming for you, bro, because success ain't all unicorns and rainbows. Like, there's a downside to success. So, like, be prepared for that. But, you know, also, enjoy this moment. Like, look at where you are. Look at how hard you fought to get here and the struggle that you've been willing to go through. To get to where you are, and taking shit from people, and people doubting you and saying that you ain't gonna make this shit work, and even people close to you telling, man, fuck this, give this shit up. I said, all of us who've wanted anything have had that in our life. Somebody telling us, oh, don't do that shit. Why are you trying so hard? And then you try to explain, like when you're a killer, like you try to explain to somebody, because I don't know shit else. I don't know shit else but to do the shit I'm doing. Like I have to do this. I get that you're not motivated. I don't know that world. I don't know what it's like to be unmotivated. I wish all these people that ask me about motivation, hey, can you coach me on how to get unmotivated? That's what I need. Like, I could use a little less motivation sometimes. I'll give you some of mine if you teach me how to be lazy like you. Like, can we trade? Like, goddamn. I don't know anything else to be but to try shit that I think might work and make the world better. And if it fails, fuck it. At least it failed on my watch and my way. Not sitting at somebody else's fucking desk making them money doing shit I don't believe in. Like, nah. And so just telling my guy, like, dude, you're killing in a way that a lot of people don't get to because you've been willing to bleed like other people won't. And that makes me really honored to be in your life. Like, I appreciate the opportunity to struggle with you because these opportunities don't come around often. Like these opportunities to win Super Bowls in your life, you're going to get a lot of opportunities to succeed. That's not what I'm saying. But to win big, that don't come around often. And not everybody even gets a shot at that. So it's like, when you get one, you better squeeze the fuck out of it. And that's what I'm trying to prepare everyone that's kind of brought me on as a big brother or a mentor. It's like, hey, if you're bringing me on, you want to win at something big, and big is relative to the human, right? What's big to me might not be big to you, right? Like I just finished helping somebody, for example, one of the mentees that I finished with, we helped them repair their marriage. That's huge. Now that may not sound like, oh, we saved the world or we started a company that became Star Trek. Nah, but we gave a family a chance to win. Like, to me, that's fucking huge. Because I think the family is a solid, healthy family is the nucleus of all success in my observation, my experience. Right. But like, if you're not trying to win at something that's hard and that's gonna stretch you as a human, like, I got nothing for you. Keep enjoying whatever it is you do. I don't know that life. Anyway, Terry's the Alex Jones of the gaming industry. I'd say you have the passion of Alex Jones without the what's the word? It's not mania, because I don't think he, has like severe psychosis. He just without the paranoia. I think he struggles a bit with paranoia, and I think if I had to, I'm not qualified to diagnose anything, but in my observations of humans, people that are that passionate have had some pretty serious, that passionate and that paranoid. It's like, okay, point me to the trauma that's led to the narcissism that's leading you to overvalue. Because when I tell people about like really, really severe conspiracy theories, to me betray a vicious form of narcissism. Or not vicious, just an intense form of narcissism, where it's, I can't accept that the world just sucks for a minute. There has to be some grandiose plan that's making it suck for me. Now, maybe it just sucks. Maybe, humans suck at running countries. Because they do, by the way. It's all documented. Read the books. We have sucked at this country running shit since we got here. Right? It's why people like Aristotle were trying to teach people back in the day, hey, keep your nations small. Like, don't do this. Like, basically, don't build nations was one of the philosophies that he played around with. Like, don't. Because it's countdown to the stupids are going to be running everything. Because like Gandhi said, I think Gandhi said, he who cares most wins. When you have extremists, they're always going to care more than the moderates. So they're going to scream and holler, and next thing you know, we're having fucking gender pronoun classes at your job. Because 20 people were upset enough about it to scream loud enough to make the whole have to acquiesce to their sensitivities. Right? When I hang out and speak with people of different genders and shit, they have different emotions about, well, why are we trying to blanket behaviors? Like, maybe I want to be called something different. Why wouldn't you respect me as a human instead of trying to put me into a group that you can pat on the head and say, hey, didn't we do a nice job of fighting for you? Like, no, I want you to fight for me, dog. Not just a group that I'm supposed to follow a bunch of rules to be a part of. So if you're going to tell me you're an advocate, be an advocate for me, not just for my group. Because I ain't got no group. That's kind of where I'm at in my life. But, I think you have the passion of Alex without the paranoia. And I think there's probably a level of narcissism that's like, I can't accept that there's not some grand plan fighting against humans. It's like, nah, to me it looks a lot like the human entropy that's been going on for now, 6 million years? We thought it was 200,000. We found out today it was 6 million. Life could be hard and doesn't give a lot of answers, and I think the narcissistic mind wants an explanation for why things are hard. So we make up stories like the president is a shape-shifting baby eater because I was taught by my dad for however many years that, Democrats are evil or whatever. There's 2 more dudes who I gotta do some. Oh damn, not her. She was cool, man. Y'all killed the cool lady. Man, fuck these dudes. I'm killing every revenge. We killing every one of these people. Is it even possible to have a perfect nation? Well, you have to define perfect, and I think the way you're using perfect is the more contemporary way, which means flawless. Well, how do we define flawless? A vacuum? So no. That would be impossible. But I think what you want to look at in perfect is more where the word comes from. If we go back to the Hebrew language, the word means complete, meaning lacking nothing. And yes, I think you can build a nation. I think America was a dope-ass run at this thing. I think we did a pretty dope job, given the fact that humans are kind of dumb. I mean, we still were doing the slavery shit when America started. That's how stupid humans were at the time. Right? And we're still kind of doing it now with jobs. It's a different form of indentured servitude, but it's still indentured servitude. We're still trying to work our way out of that shit. So no, I think America had a good run. I think what happened was shit got really good for a lot of people, and the human animal doesn't do well when everything's going right. You know? That's why the story of the Garden of Eden, man fucks it up. And that's what that metaphor is about. Is the more good you make a society, the more we're gonna internally fuck it up and destroy it from the inside. Because the human animal is not developed enough to have, I think, the psychology to properly manage a society where they don't get selfish and acquisitive and start to do things out of fear instead of out of care for someone else. The only societies where you see this not happen is warrior culture, because the warrior has to sacrifice himself to save himself. So you basically balance the equation of humanity by saying, in order for you to survive, you have to be willing to die. And so in warrior culture, which is why I'm trying to get more warriors into the entrepreneurial world, because part of what made America so great in the short term of, you know, the industrial era, the good parts of it, not the bad, not the racism and the fucking shitty parts, but the good parts were you had a lot of military people in those ranks. And by the way, the military is where progressive shit always starts. Military integrated before America did. You see what I'm saying? So you could argue that they were a little bit slow on the homosexual piece, but for the most part, the military is usually very progressive. Why? Because it doesn't make sense to hold on to dumbass ideologies when we need people to work together to fight so we don't die. You know, your blackness doesn't bother me as much when those guys are shooting at both of us, right? And so no, I think America's actually pretty dope compared to what humans have done in the past. I think it sucks compared to what we're capable of. But like Socrates and Aristotle and all those guys said, was the reason why we keep fucking up these civilizations is the human animal refuses to educate itself beyond the required education it's given. So we have a lot of stupid people running shit, you know, and we're not reading and learning. Like, I'm learning about neuroscience right now so I can have a better understanding of how the mind works, so I can better prepare people for how to deal with life and the world and shit. Like, how many other chairmen of boards are reading fucking neuroscience? Well, actually, a lot of chairmen of boards probably are. But how many other people are reading textbooks on neuroscience? Not a lot. That's what needs to be happening. But we're just going to keep, you know, playing PlayStation, Netflixing, which I'm all for. PlayStation your ass off. Just read a book in between. Shit. Mix it up, baby. All right, let's finish this killing. I've done enough rambling about all the shit that's right with the world. I am getting that there is a person here I'm supposed to shoot, and I am not seeing them. Oh, is it the bird, man? No, it's not the bird. Where is this dude? So it looks like some folks glitched out when I was doing my killing spree. He says, B, I want your babies because you're too damn sexy. Well, we're going to have to do some genetic alteration to both of our bodies to make that happen, brother, but I'm down. Dom says, what I miss? Just us saving the world a couple minutes ago. Everything's saved. Go back to bed. We won. Nobody has to go to work tomorrow. All the jobs are over. There's no more war. We saved Earth right here on this show. We just did it. So everybody rejoice. Have a coconut smile. We won. There's no more bad shit on the planet. Nobody's dying anymore. You're going to live forever. So I hope you're married to the person you really like, because you're going to live forever. If you're not, you better get the fuck out of there. But you ain't hear that from me. Damn it, they killed her too. Stop killing the cool people. Who am I yelling at? I killed them all. Damn. Alright, well, allegedly there's more people here to kill, but They're not showing up as underground either, but they have to be because they're not up here. Yeah. Am I being yelled at, or are y'all just being children? Alright, that was the Elex mine. I don't know where these other people I'm supposed to be killing are, but they're not underground. Alright. I think we cleared it out. Oh, damn. I don't think I came through here yet. Scheiße. Scooby-Doo. Oh, I didn't think about them being outside. Chrome. Eyes on? Anything? Nope, nada. Alright, Crone, I think we're clear, baby. Now we refuse because we're complacent. Well, it's we're complacent because we can afford to be. You know? Our society is set up now where you could pretty much, like, if you wanted to just survive, you could just be homeless. And people will shelter you and feed you for the most part. Not well, but I mean, like, that's our society, is you could pretty much go all the way to the bottom and we'll still take care of you. So it's like, what is your motive? Like, and so let's assume you're better than homeless, but let's assume you're living just paycheck to paycheck, barely, but, and you feel the pain of that, but you're still able to pay your bills, you're still able to buy a video game every now and again. What fire are you going to have under your ass to really move you up and do shit? Because what I find when people aren't as successful as they want to be, it's often because it's first and foremost, it's limiting beliefs that they have in their mind about how shit works. And then it's just the willingness to take the necessary action once you know what's up. And then when you face people with, hey, here's the shit you got to do to make that right, it's like, nah. I thought you was just going to click a button and I was going to be rich. Like, that's the kind of caliber of human I've gotten used to running into, are these people that kind of have lived in a good society for so long, so they're entitled. They kind of want a little something for nothing. Like, I mean, we got guys complaining about free video games. Like, this game sucks! Like, I mean, you know, if you're reviewing a game and that's your show or whatever, that's one thing, but you gonna write a complaint letter to the dude that gave you some free shit? You know, we have students in universities disagreeing with teachers grading their papers and writing complaint letters to get higher grades. Like, that's the caliber. Like, instead of you listening to your teacher and saying, hey, how could I have made that better? You know, you're going to tell the teacher, my grade should have been higher. Okay. So it's not just that we're complacent, the why we're complacent is important. And that's why I keep telling you guys, put yourself in situations where you're uncomfortable. Get comfortable being uncomfortable and force yourself to do hard shit. Because more and more in society, it's not going to require that you do. And then you're just going to be lulled to sleep and be in an automaton who's not really capable of doing a whole lot of shit. Because you grew up in a society that didn't demand much of you. And what I'm saying is demand much of yourself so that you don't end up in a society that gets left behind. They pretend to be free and then nickel and dime. Well, that's a different complaint, right? That's a lie. What I'm saying is if I'm telling you it's free but it's not, then you have every right to be like, hey, mofos. What I'm talking about is people legitimately complaining about things that are given to them. Like, take it out of the gaming world if you must. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I was out doing my homeless outreach, and I had one of the homeless people complain about the sandwich I gave him. Like, the sandwich wasn't good enough. That's what I mean. Like, hey, dog, you ain't got no better sandwich than this? Like, how homeless are you? Like, you're not hungry, bro? You know what I mean? Like, that's a perfect example of the kind of human I started to run into after I left both the military and the Fortune 500 worlds and went out on my own. I just started to realize, oh, I was kind of sheltered around a lot of go-getter type personalities. Most people are that homeless guy. Like, homeless and complaining. Like, hey, man, you ain't got no better sandwiches? Like, motherfucker, that sandwich was free. You make a better goddamn sandwich. Let me see you make a sandwich. Oh, you can't. You ain't got no house. Motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I've gotten somewhat used to. At least with people on the internet. Maybe not so much in real life. But on the internet, that's definitely kind of the default person. Is the homeless guy complaining that the sandwich you gave him for free wasn't good enough. Oh, easy, easy. He says, college and university was invented by Satan. Apprenticeship was God's way. That's funny. That is funny as shit. Oh, man, I love that line. That's such a good line. I like that. Felipe says, how long were you in the military and corporate worlds? I don't remember. However long it was. Military was 8. Corporate depends on how you measure it, but it could be as low as 5 and as high as 15, depending on how you look at what I was doing and who I was supporting. Alright, do I really feel like fighting a troll? No. Because it's just a waste of time. I'm not going to get any experience points. The fight takes 7 minutes. This is the fatal flaw of what I see in a lot of European developed games. Is they create situations where you got all this cool shit you could be fighting in the world, and then they incentivize you against fighting it. I critique Stalker for that, and it was like a bunch of Stalker fans were like, you're going to get your dick cut off by these fans. Why? I'm just expressing what I observed. It's not even really an opinion. It's, why would I engage these people in a fight when I'm going to waste ammunition and incur damage? I would be incentivized to run away from the fight. I said, and that if that's what the game's going for, okay. Like, this is a survival thing. Maybe avoiding contact is smart. It's like, all right, bet. I said, but that wasn't the way I took the game to be. So I just think if you're going to give me an incentive to fight, then make the circumstances around which fighting is actually enjoyable to the player. And not so risky that they're incentivized not to do it. I'm incentivized not to fight that troll. I'm going to waste 200 rounds of ammunition. It's going to take a long time. I'll get maybe 200 experience points out of the 20,000 I need to level up. Why? Like, this is what you do, designers, when you give no experience points for the monsters in your game. Like, it's just become very clear to me that these RPG designers focus way more on their narrative shit than they do the actual game parts. Because it's like, well, the game part, I'm not even being rewarded for playing it. I'm being rewarded for turning in quests. Like, isn't the point of this game to play it, or is it to talk to people at their houses and get experience dumps? Somebody help me. I'd like to know. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Don't know. You know, I guess I find myself somewhat dragging out this game because I'm trying to level up. Maybe I should just go beat the game and be done with it, and I can get these trophies on the side. Because if this game's going to nickel and dime me this way...
Here, the report from the southern outpost.
So, they've got you playing messenger.
Speaking of leveling up.
I ran up expenses on this job. I'll need those paying back.
This job wasn't supposed to involve expenses. But if they were incurred, they should be paid. Faith is our shield.
Ain't it though? All I had to do was walk and talk to that guy. I guess I leveled up. Let's do something about it. Hey, I'm 1 level closer to the 9 levels I need to use the weapon I've wanted to use for the last 20 hours of the game. Hold up, before I F this up. Where is it? It's intelligence, right? Right. He said, clone Brian 1 billion times, have him capture all of the world leaders, take over. If you make 1 billion of me, it'll be non-stop war. Don't do that. Don't do that. That'll be a very... the world needs not many me's. That I am aware of.
That Calaan's work is done.
Like, having few of me enables me to actually do some good. If you had a lot of me's, oh god, that would be ugly. I wouldn't want to live in an Earth where there's 1 billion me's. The 20 million that are here are enough, or 120 million. But I appreciate the compliment, though. Thank you. All right, let's take a quick break, and then I'm gonna come on back and hang with y'all. Be sure to check out them new shirts in the swag store. I'll show it to you on my body, and then I'll show it to you on the screen. And then when we come back, I'll show you all the new shirts we got in the store. Well, I can tell you this. I just grabbed my dinner. And while I was eating, I was watching a review from Metroid Dread. And this review was actually done by guys older than me. So, I expected, okay, if they're close to my age, even though they're quite a bit older than me, maybe they'll have some similar sensibilities to my issues with Metroid first when it went 3D, which I'm okay with it. Like, make something for fans that want something different with this IP. Go nuts. I love you. And for the people that love 3D Metroid, awesome. But Dread, I'm watching them, I'm listening to them, these guys give the review, and I think what it helped me realize is a lot of my issues with games just in general aren't really generational at all. It really has to do with just the way I like to experience a game. And listening to those guys talk about how much they loved Metroid Dread, and as they described what Metroid Dread is, I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm just not the guy. Like, everything, like, they're like, the world is huge. I'm like, Metroid isn't served well by being particularly long. That game gets tedious as shit. You know, and then all these complex button combo things you got to memorize in the boss fights that you're going to do 90 times. I was like, this sounds like a fucking nightmare. And I just realized, oh, and they were like giddy. Like, oh, and I'm thinking, oh, they're getting joy out of this shit that pisses me off. Got it. I think it might be time for me to look for a new hobby. I don't think this one has a whole lot for the old boy. Anyway. You know, and so I was just listening to them gush over Metroid Dread and then break down, like, feature by feature, everything that I hate about video games. It's like, Metroid doesn't need to be more than 5 hours long, guys. I don't need to do this for what Metroid is does not need to happen for 20 hours. 5 hours of it is more than enough. Like, I don't get the human that wants to platform for 20 hours. It doesn't, like, we played what, Super Mario 2? It took us, you know, most people who are good at that game could probably beat it in 45 minutes or an hour. It took us 2 hours or so. That's all we need. I would have wanted to melt that game in lava if it was any longer. So you guys that can do these marathon games, man, God effing bless you. I don't... The game has to be something special if you want me to play for more than 5 hours. And most games ain't special. I'm just... To me. And I think I'm just realizing that I weirdly came into this hobby and somehow magically cherry-picked, inadvertently, my parents basically cherry-picked all of the games that I was destined to love and none of the games that I would hate. And then I think as I continued with this hobby more and more, I realized they make way more games that I hate than games that I like. That's why you get a Two Worlds basically once every 10 years. Because there was... well, no, I guess you could say you get a Two Worlds every 5 years or so. Because there was Two Worlds, then before that for me it was Morrowind. And then before that for me it was Star Ocean 2. And then before that for me it was Final Fantasy 2. So I think I just got lucky that I picked games that were wired for me to like. But if you notice, all my favorite games are either black sheeps or games that people just don't care about that much. So I think I just got incredibly lucky with the games I picked early and then was introduced to the rest of the gaming world and realized, oh, I hate most of this shit. I'm not one of y'all. And part of it, too, is growing up playing arcade games, you just get used to shit being over. Like, can we get on? Like, when I was talking about having that troll fight here in the game we're playing, like, I don't need to have this damn troll fight. I had more fun outside playing basketball with my kids than anything this troll fight is going to give me. I'll pass. Alright, let's show you guys some cool shizzle now that we're back in the game. Jolly says, you have an actual life outside of video games. For most everyone else, the game is life. And, you know, I never thought about it like that. I mean, I imagine, you know, people have lives out of games, but maybe these games, like, I go on these adventures as a distraction. I think for other people, they're going on these adventures as the adventure. Like, their life isn't maybe not that adventurous, and the games are where they get it. It's a great place to get it. It's not very dangerous. But, you know, and there's been a couple of games where I felt like I was on the adventure. You know, for example, what's it called? What's that game called? You guys know which one I'm talking about. We just played it. Death Stranding. Like, that's an adventure, man. That's something that you're glad. That was one of the very few games that when it ended, I wasn't like, oh, thank God, it's fucking over. I was like, man, that was great. I'm really glad we experienced that together. It is rare when I get to the end of any video game, even ones I like, where it's like, all right, can we go ahead and wrap and roll credits? Anyway, I got great stuff to show you guys that I want to get going here. I got a little gift in the mail today, which I need to get my... Where is my dang knife tool? This is unacceptable, Chambers. You don't have your frickin' Gerber tool handy? What are we doing out here? So I got a package in the mail. They got 2 packages in the mail today. I'm going to show you what we got. What? Man, I don't want to listen to this dude preaching. Shut your ass up. Get away from that guy so I don't have to listen to him give bad sermons about nothing. Alright. So in this box, we have something tasty. What could it be? Oh, damn, they wrapped it. Now, here's the one thing, though. This thing better have everything it's supposed to have in it. Otherwise, Chambers going to have some feet in ass. Let me make sure it doesn't say it on there. Okay, I got it finally back in my collection, y'all. Oh, yeah. And it's funny, I just bought it back from the guy I gave it to when I originally traded it. Put that in the old receipt box for the business. Yes, I keep a box of physical receipts for my business, believe it or not. Makes it much easier come tax time. And you can just pull those things up. Even though I have a digital database of it too, but being able to see it and verify it. Yeah, this is awesome, man. We got it. Oh! Snap, I forgot to come back. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take another short break. I gotta grab something. Yeah, buddy. Everybody still got on their clothes. I don't know what they're doing. If you gotta play basketball, you gotta be bucket naked. It's true. Hey. Don't you know things will change? Things will go your way if you hump on for one more day. You gotta keep humping on. Gotta keep that humping. Don't stop the humping. But don't stop the hump. But don't stop the hump, baby. All right, where is... Oh, man. Excuse me, Jesus. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sneeze on you. Jolly said, I said most everyone. I feel you, man. I feel you, Lima Charlie. Okay, so what we're doing here, now that I got my act back together and get my headset on and party. That was weeks ago, motherfucker. I'm partying. That was tonight. That was tonight, Charlie Murphy? Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to show you guys the game again. I realized that looking at the camera or looking at my setup, the current lighting situation wasn't going to get it done, and I didn't have the means to fix the lighting situation. So that's what I just went to go get. All right, let's take a gander here. Okay, that's better. All right. Mucho mejor de los dinos y las chaquetas muy grande en el sábado gigante en el fin de semana. That is me saying Spanish words that don't mean anything. All right. At least not when you say them together. Yes, Terry, you were correct. It was Magna Carta Tears of Blood, the deluxe box set, which was one of the first games we ever played in our... What I think this might have been the first game of the RPG Club. Now that I think about it. What was the release year on this game? I can tell you right now. Yeah, 2005? Yeah. I think Magna Carta was the first game in the RPG Club, and I hated it within about 15 minutes and was cussing and mad. But the box collection of this game is so effing beautiful. And this is one of those games where I'm like, you know what? More patient me, more healthy me, like happy me, guy who's been through years of therapy and mentoring and coaching to get to a good place. I was like, he might actually like this game. Because he hated everything back in those days because he hated life. And a lot of the games that I came to hate in older days were because not just because the games suck. Some of the games do suck, but some of it's just, I was in a dark place, man. My disdain for Final Fantasy VII has a lot to do with the fact that when I played it was a rough time in my life. Now, I have gone back and tried it again. I don't love it, but I can certainly tolerate it. Now, that remake travesty that they tried to do, I don't know what the hell that was. But anyway, wanted to show you Magna Carta Tears of Blood. I know the way the lighting works here makes it a little hard to see, so I got to get my angles right, but we'll figure it out. That's what came in the mail today. Very happy to have this back in the collection, as it used to be in the collection many moons ago. We'll just leave that puppy just out of frame. Now, another thing I want to show you, which is more fun, is the other shirt I thought about wearing tonight. And actually glad I didn't, because I went and played basketball in this shirt. The Don't Do It To Me Jesus shirts are in. This is the one in blue. Oh, yeah, yes you are, Jesus is the truth. So there's that. The main thing I wanted to show you that was actually for the ladies. So we've got, was it Sarah last night that asked us about We're Stronger Than I clothing? So this is our We're Stronger Than I for ladies. This is the V-neck. Little stripes on the sleeves there. And actually, I gotta fold this up because this is my wife's shirt that I need to go gift her with. That's hers. And I think this is the ladies' Don't Do It To Me Jesus. Is it? Yeah, so the women's V-neck for Don't Do It To Me Jesus. This is also my wife's shirt. So you can get Don't Do It To Me Jesus lady style. You can't really see it in black here with the lighting we have in the room. But that is the ladies' cut of the shirt. Don't Do It To Me Jesus. So that's my ladies' clothes. And then here's the same shirt. The same shirt as the one I'm wearing, just in white. This one will be easier to see, thankfully. There you go. Anyway, these came today. I wanted to share them with our folk here at the show. And then the one last look at the A-Jumps B-Fires, like showing that you can actually buy this shirt in our store now. A-Jumps B-Fires, save your shitty story and just let me play. You can now actually get these in the store. Proof positive because I had them mailed to me. And I think that's all I had to show you. Everything else is just copies. Like I have a brown version of the A-Jumps B-Fires. I have that same blue that I did Don't Do It To Me Jesus for the A-Jumps B-Fires. So there you go. That's what's new at the swag.bryantchambers.com store. And we got a copy of Magna Carta Tears of Blood for the PlayStation 2. A game I'd like to go back to and give another shot. because I don't think it got a fair shake from me the first time round. Now, having said all of that, can we please get back down to business in this video game we're supposed to be playing? Is that what you call this? That's Magna Carta. Still need to finish Final Fantasy X-2. Yeah, man. I gotta finish. I finished that. Wait. No. I played Final Fantasy X-2 on my own. That was before I even built my website with my company. We didn't even have a site. I played that with just me and my wife. That was not an RPG club game. I forgot all about that. Played that. One of my soldiers lent it to me. He's like, "Sir, I know this game looks a little ladylike." He said, "But listening to you talk about video games," I was like, "I don't mind playing as a lady, dude. Like, my favorite video game of all time, you play as a lady." And now the game, which is becoming my favorite video game of all time, again, you also play as a lady. There's a pattern. I think I need to seek out games that are star ladies, because it seems like every generation, my favorite game of all time stars a lady. Maybe something to that, y'all. You need to start singling out games that star ladies. Maybe that's the trick. He said punishment's the only thing Bryant pays for. Oh, Terry's got great one-liners, man. It's only funny because it's kind of true. Get that on a shirt. Okay. Valkyrie Profile 2 stars ladies. Probably another reason why I'm going to like the game. I got high hopes for Valkyrie Profile 2. Alright, let's go finish everything in the desert so we can kick ass. Because I think technically we could finish the story part of this game tonight. I wouldn't finish all the stuff I'm trying to do, but I could theoretically finish this game, its main story tonight. Although no, because we haven't done the part where we deal with what's his name and then find out where we actually come from. We haven't done that part of the game yet. So now we got a little while left. Have I ever heard of the game called Project Eve? No. What's that about? At least if I have heard about it, I don't recall hearing about it. I'll say it that way. Because I hear about a lot of things, I read a lot of things, I forget a lot of things. Got him, damn it. I aggroed the troll. It's on now, baby. Hey, Crone, can you do something about that troll, baby? Let's forget about the Drakon. The troll coming. Troll coming, Crone. Hey, you don't look happy, Crone. Crone, give me something. Please, Crone. I need you, baby. Oh, damn, there were more monsters back there, too, not just the damn troll. Sorry, Crone, you focus on the troll. I'll take care of the little guys. And I'll get back to helping you with the big guy. Problem is, I ain't really doing much damage to the big guy until they finally let me level up in a way that I think is the way I should level up, not the way the game says. You're not allowed to level up that way without being punished. Fine. I'll do it. Boy, assholes. Crone, having you in a specific location that's not exactly where I'm standing actually has its value. You wouldn't mind moving your ass a little bit. Got a troll to kill here. We might as well kill him now because we're going to have to do it anyway, eventually. Another one of my bullets went through the troll's chest. Physics be damned. I think that needs to be the name of our game. Succinct Games brings you Physics be damned. That should be the name of our video game. We should be able to jump like 3 times as high as Crackdown lets you jump. That should be the marketing. Jump 3 times as high as Crackdown and no fall damage. Just jump and fall all over the place. Just have a fall. Physics be damned. You can shoot rockets that let you control the rockets trajectory and stop on a dime and throw the rocket down somebody's mouth and then explode it. I've already made the best video game in the world. I just made it in my mind. Somebody get on that shit. Yeah, Prototype exists, but it's not fun. I've played Prototype. It's like a very not fun version of what I'm saying. This cliff. Can we knock him off the cliff, Crone? Got him, Crone! Yes, we knocked his ass off the cliff, Crone! Look at it! Dead ass troll. Please come back and let me take all of your shit. I worked hard to kill your monkey ass. You're not gonna get away that easy from me. How the hell do we get back up here after I go down there? Shit. Damn troll. I save him just in case he ain't got nothing good. Physics be damned is called Goat Simulator. That's a good point. I forgot about Goat Simulator. Project Eve seems to be similar to Bayonetta. I haven't played the Bayonetta games. Actually, I briefly played, I think, the first one for a Collector vs. Wild episode. There's your dead ass body. I'm coming to get it. You ain't hiding from me, though. I want my shiznit. All of it. Oh, that's how you gonna do me? That's how you gonna do me today? You better give me my shit, you troll. I'll kill your ass. You don't know me. I've been killing all year. Alright, what did I get? I got some natural elect. That ain't bad. I don't know how I get back up, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try to take it to the river. The river of love, where Jesus is the giver. Alright, there's nothing in the waterfall. Designers, game designers, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me tell you how it's done. There's always something in the waterfall. Okay? There's always something. Let me sit up for this. There's always something in the waterfall. Don't have no waterfalls with nothing in them. That's like Judas level sin. You betrayed Jesus when it mattered most. Is what you did when you let me run into a waterfall. There was nothing in it. There's always something in the waterfall, game designers. Don't let me find another waterfall without some shit in it. You're not gonna want to have to see me. Nightshade, what up, homie? You dead? Hey, Prone, can you walk not exactly in my line of fire? Can we, you know, just stagger maybe a little bit, homie? Don't go chasing waterfalls. Should I stick to the lakes and the rivers I'm used to? And are you gonna have it your way or nothing at all? I think you're moving too fast. Y'all ain't nothing but a gaggle of hookers who need to be disciplined. Lead belly. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, now it's just blood. We are good. Open them up. Hey, I'll take that. Ain't no slouch, man. 120 is a nice chunk of change. Whoa. Is that a magnesium torch? Yeah, we good. Cool. Yeah, Bayonetta is a game I wanted to get back into at some point. Give it the old gangster try. The old gangster attempt. This is a cool ass place, man. Hey, is that a ship? Hey, come on, man. We're not gonna not explore. I hope you didn't think that was happening on this show. You out of your mind. Exploring for Jesus. Dead. So this is when the game is at its best. You're out exploring, you're finding great things, come across a gaggle of enemies that you can actually handle the fight without using 47 potions or running for your life. That's when this game is really shining. And every once in a while you want to have that fight that makes you run for your life. You do. Just wish it didn't use tracking with the projectiles, which would make it that much more fun. Yeah, screw going back up. I like it down here, bro. It's gorgeous down here. Where's the light post? Okay, there's the... Yo, I don't think I've ever been out here. What is that? Don't let me be on no alien planet. Yo, let's check this shit out. B, bring your ass to the ship! All that damn exploring! Everyone be scared. I'd be like, yo, let's check this out. What are you scared of, Reggie? Come on, man. Can you act black for 5 seconds and bring your black ass back to the ship? The combos aren't as stupid difficult as Devil May Cry, though. The combos aren't stupid difficult in Devil May Cry. Well, now we have a disagreement on our hands, Terry. Why would you just outright disagree with the young man? Without qualifying your statements. Because I tend to agree with Jolly. I remember playing Devil May Cry and thinking, well, fuck this game. I don't want to learn none of this shit. Damn it, man, I came all the way out here and that's how you gonna do me? Baby, it's me! Alright, now, before we die, let's do a new save. Just in case. Because we're gonna try not to die. And what we gonna do... Hey, what the shit? See, now I got to shoot a motherfucker in the ass. Because I thought, okay, if I do this, am I still dying? Is he dying with this map on? If he's not dying with the map on, then we're good. No, he's dying. He's dead. Dead and dead. And dead, y'all. Alright, so that's how much time I have to finish doing the do here. Yeah, dude, the fact that the game had fucking stances. Fuck out of here. Did that game have stances? I don't remember. I just remember not liking it that much. Oh shit, that's not working. Okay. You dead. Okay, now we know. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, so I guess we ain't going out there. God, the fucking piranha bites will fight. Hey, here's a fun thing to do. Fuck you, you ain't doing it, bitch. Like, damn. Like, that's what this game... If I had to review Elex in one succinct idea, it's, hey, look, that'll be fun. Fuck you, you dead. That's Elex. Anything that looks fun, you dead. You thought we was gonna let you use that shotgun? You gonna have to level up for 30 hours to use that shotgun. Bitch. Like, that's how the game treats you. It's like, why? Who is that fun to? And I feel like you're catering to the most extreme of your fan base. Because I know the elitist ass players that only play video games and don't ever get laid and brag about how good they are at fucking Dark Souls and shit. Like, I got it. That's your life. But like, that elitist ass cat that thinks he's a better human being than people because he got good at a game and shit. Like, is that who you made this for? Because, dog, if that's your target customer, Piranha Bytes, first of all, I'm sorry. I really am, because I think you guys are good, and ladies and others are good people. But if that's your target customer, I'd shut my business down if that's who I had to sell to. It's like, I feel like that's who you catered this shit to. And then that guy sucks. Nobody likes him. But if that's what most of your fan base is, which I have no reason to believe it is, then I'm sorry. You're doing the best you can with what you got. And I'll try to tell more people about your game so we can get you a better fan base of people with taste. Woo! Right in his chest. Is that dude shooting grenades at himself? 'Cause that's awesome. Oh shit, he hit me with that one. Una trata bien, señor. Peace, bitch. Run, he's gonna shoot another grenade. I want that grenade launcher, ho. Hey, Crone, you gonna get in here and help a brother out a little bit, or am I killing everybody? I guess I'm killing everybody, huh? Oh, thanks, Crone. Took a nap during the fight. That's cool. Do you think you'll ever play the new Metroid Dark game? Hell no. You must have just got here, Corey. The first 5 minutes of our return to the stream after I came off break were me explaining why Metroid Dread is never going to happen. No, hell no, I'm not playing Metroid Dread. That shit ain't Metroid.
Scan, detecting high levels
That's
of
some other
obsolescence.
shit they made for fucking speed runners and a whole other different type of player. Not a person who wants to have a nice, succinct adventure on another planet. This is for people that like to play games for fucking 20 hours and do melee parrying bullshit and a bunch of other complexity and make the world too big. Like, no. Fuck Metroid. It's over. Like, Metroid lost. That's the way I look at it, is my relationship with... Hey, Chain Saber! I'll definitely take one of those. My relationship with Metroid is pretty much done. Nintendo's gonna take it in directions that are more, and as they should, by the way. I think from a business perspective, they're doing all the right things. They're catering to the modern player of video games, me and modern video game players don't have much in common. At least not in terms of what we like. So, from a money perspective, I'm glad they did what they did because I think it's gonna make Nintendo a lot of money. I'm hoping this Metroid does well for them. And I'm just accepting that my run with Metroid is now over. It was a good relationship. Thanks for stopping by. Hey B, would you play Fallout 4? Not again. Go watch my review for that.
Environmental analysis.
The game's fucking terrible. I might play it as a joke. Like, hey, here's something terrible we can all do together. And I hate to say that, by the way, because humans worked really hard to make that not suck. Right? Unfortunately, I think humans not involved in the development of a game made some decisions regarding said games, and therefore game sucks no matter how good said designers might be. Game destined to suck because designers or publishers full of bullshit. Right? So, if I played Fallout 4, it'd be I do have the Game of the Year edition with all the DLC, but I would basically be playing it to shit on it, not to... Because there is not much positive I would have to say about that game. And matter of fact, given the fact that I probably wouldn't be able to mod the Xbox version the way I'd want it, because I modded that game to make it playable when I reviewed it on PC. Those mods probably don't exist on Xbox, and if they do, they kill my chance to get the achievements, which I would want to do, because that's one of the things Bethesda actually does really well, which is create achievements. And I would hate that using mods that make the game effing playable would just kill your chances to have the achievements. So no, the answer is probably nah. Thank God for surround sound. Here comes somebody else trying to get in on the fray. And he gonna be dead too, 'cause I'm gonna shoot him in his ass. Oh, I missed him. Pursuit angles, bitch. You don't know me. See, I thought there was gonna be something back up in here, but nope. What was that? Ah, a bone! Uh-oh, are Terry and Dom having a Devil May Cry love fest? Corey says, I am late indeed. I really your candor as far as video games. The modern elitist gamer has changed the way games are produced. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But you know what? If companies are making money off of that person and that person's happy and the company's making shit they like, man, go fucking nuts. I want people to love what they love. I ain't trying to change shit. I'm just saying, hey, can I get a bone too? And if I can't, that's cool too. If they don't ever make another video game I love, that's fine. As long as somebody's loving them. I ain't got to love them. Hey, take all the iron ore I can get. Do all the killing I can do. Oh shit. Another troll? Come on with the trolls, man! Come on, Crone, that troll don't look like he playing no games out here, bruh. You gotta make moves now. An awesome Gundam RPG? Word. Well, wouldn't that be like Xenoblade Chronicles or Xenogears? Did you not consider those Gundam or awesome? Or you want specifically like the Gundam brand? Maybe I'm misunderstanding the specifics of your desire. Crony, get the F out of here so I can pick up things. Por favor. What do we have to do to convince Brian to play Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition? What do I have to do to... What do you guys have to do to get me to play Devil May Cry 3? Give me a memory that Devil May Cry 1 was fun. I don't remember enjoying anything about the game, so why would I want to play the sequel? Like, what did they make so drastically different that I'm just going to lose my mind? I would also have to, at some point, own the game, which I don't believe I do. I'd have to go back through my collection to see if I have that one tucked away somewhere. Who said you had to enjoy a game to play it? I'm saying that's what it takes to get me to play it. Convince me that I'm somehow going to have a good time. Is that too much to ask? This is reminiscent of those areas in God of War that you run up on with your boat. You run up on with your boat. Alright. Corey says, I want to see you play Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask because I know that blocky mess annoys you. I've never actually played it. I think what would actually happen, no BS, is I'd be so confused by that game, it wouldn't be fun to watch. It would be frustrating. Like, this guy's dumb. Doesn't this guy read 3 books a day? How the hell did he miss? That's who I am when I play video games. I'm an imbecile. I don't want to fucking pay attention and read and shit when I'm playing games. I'm playing, for God's sake.
Analyzing structure. Analysis complete. Structure consists of aggregate and binding material. Corrosion process active.
Give me
Potential
that.
structural durability.
Yes!
1,754 years.
Now, last time I came here, I got in a fight with the dude that runs this joint. I'm going to try to make that not the case this time. Have you ever surfed on a person's corpse? I want to say I have. Don't remember though.
There was something hanging there.
Ooh, that frame rate went right to hell, boy. I mean, just for the designers to have to think through, okay, how do we create a world where the player can move about on different levels of the terrain, man? props. Many props to the designers for the jetpack world that we are living in. Shit, that thing was just chilling there. Help me, Crone, please. Crone, I just need a little help. Motherfucker. Useless ass piece of shit. That's why I travel alone. Wait, now I can't get the ammunition? Did me shooting that blow it up or something? I don't know what's happening. See what happens when you don't get hit and then get staggered for 9 fucking seconds, game designers? You can actually defend yourself in a fight. That's one thing about Piranha Bytes games I've never understood. Like, they very much try to make a game where the player you're playing as is not very capable athletically. It's like they want you to feel almost like the nerd you are being on the adventure. Like, this is about how terribly I'd actually fight. This game feels great. It's like, why would you want to imagine sucking? This guy can't fight worth shit. And I'm reaping the malefits. Is it malefits instead of benefits? He's reaping the malefits of his inability to get his ass off the fucking map when he gets punched. It's like, you're gonna die because you got hit once. Yeah. And I'm sure there's probably a thing I can level up that you don't get staggered as much. But then I'd have to have a lower level of cold plus 47 more points in dexterity that I'll have to level up 9 more times to get because they over fucking designed their leveling system to appease whom I don't know. Woo. Alright, but hopefully this is actually going to give me a chance to do what I'm trying to do in the world right now, which is have conversations with people that let me lower my cold so I can get that stupid ass achievement and the end of the game out of the way so we can play this game the way we like to play it, which is I can finally level up and start killing shit. But I want you guys to be able to see the good ending too, so because this is actually a game where the story matters for once. So it's like, all right, hey, it's Volkmar. I got your axe, baby, brother Volkmar. It's been too long, man. I found your axe out in the other jump. I've killed a bunch of bandits to get your axe. You want it? I'll give it back to you. I don't need it. I can't use it anyway because I'm not leveled up enough. I've been leveling up 40 hours. I still ain't got enough levels to use your axe. Apparently you the baddest motherfucker who's ever lived.
May Calaan bless you.
Oh, he has.
Now tell me, are you a son of Tavar? Did you swear allegiance to the Duke and his outlaws?
What do you want to know?
Why would you hide the answer? So, are you an outlaw?
I'm not part of any faction.
Then you can stay here as my guest. All clerics offer a hand to all free people. I hope one day you will come to serve Calaan. Remember my hospitality when you come to make your choice.
You should be more worried about the outlaws attacking you.
We have persuaded those who found us to keep our presence a secret. These weak-minded outlaws cannot stand against Calaan's will. They'll take any order I suggest to them. You have to keep your orders simple, but if you do, even an outlaw can understand what they must do.
How long will they obey you for?
As long as I want it. In their eyes, I am their new god.
Maybe I should be paying attention to this dude. What is he talking about?
Wait, you used suggestion on the Outlaws? Did they resist it?
My rate of success was high, but suggestion isn't without problems.
What problems?
One outlaw resisted. He wasn't as dumb as he looked. I thought I got through to him, but I was wrong. He ran when he got the chance.
Let's see. And you let him get away, whore?
What if he turns up with reinforcements?
No, I don't see that happening. If he'd told the other outlaws, they would be here already. And despite his resistance, our ex-prisoner is a coward. He's hiding out there somewhere. I want him, and I want my property back.
Your property?
Yes. When he got away, he stole my weapon. Just make sure I get my weapon back, and
Oh,
I
I'm sorry.
guarantee him his
The
life.
dude's dead. He's dead. But I got your weapon back.
I can help you get your weapon back.
Thank you. It is a scar on my honor to leave it in the hands of an outlaw. Bring it back to me.
I got your weapon back.
Then I am grateful, and Calaan will hear your words. I would back you if you wanted to join the Clerics. You have potential.
Indeed.
Take this as a gesture of our appreciation.
Ooh, a whole 80 shards! I can get some wood lice soup for that! I murdered 5 people and brought you your weapon back, and I get 80, I get some wood lice soup. That's how this... like, are the people designing this game thinking... does practicality come into your design philosophies at all?
What is your job here?
We need a lot of raw materials to feed our smelting furnaces in Ignadan. Material that is essential for our fighting machines. And we can get those resources right here.
Why here of all places? It's a long way from Ignadan.
Here, we achieve 2 things at once. We acquire the resources we need, and we also deny them to the enemy. The Duke relies on profits to keep power. We cut off his profits, and there's a chance his men will overthrow him.
You're not
We've been careful.
Maybe you...
What do you mean?
The Scrap Baron has noticed that his deliveries have stopped.
Damn, I feared stopping them completely was pushing our luck. Calaan is right. Greed will be our undoing.
So, what's your plan?
I will have to rethink our strategy. An open fight could mean losses in men and material. So, I think finding a way to throw off his suspicions would be our best course.
What can I do?
I will make sure the Outlaws get their deliveries from time to time. Just enough so that suspicion is decreased. You need to sell that lie. Make it sound like everything is getting back to normal. Can I count on your assistance?
You can count on me.
Good, but be careful. If you're caught, the Outlaws don't tend to be subtle when they're angry.
Well, they're all a bunch of bitches. I'm not worried about them getting angry. All right. Glitches with me glitches. Glitches in me britches. Calaan be damned. Alright. That looks like something we should do. Come on, Crone. We got explorationizing to do, baby. By the way, B, don't you have some insane power armor yet? Nope. You don't get that till the very last mission of the fucking game. Because some designer thought that shit was a good idea somehow. I might be slightly salty about that. So no, I am still using the same armor you start the fucking game with. Now, technically, if I had joined a faction, I could get one of their armors. But the baddest armor you don't get to the literally running to do the last mission of the game. It's like, I hate when RPG developers do this shit. Like, here's a really cool thing you can have, but nah, you can't have it right now. You can get it like right before 5 minutes before the game's over. It's like, fuck all of you. Like, I'm not gonna know how to act. If anyone ever makes an RPG I actually really love, like another Two Worlds, I'm gonna lose my shit. Like, oh my god, I'm having fun. Why? Why am I allowed to have this much fun all the time? Help. Now, designers, you brought us all the way out here. Damn it. Now put something out here for us. Now you put something in the thing for us. That was dope. Put something out here, baby. Damn. Alright, well, I guess not. Alright, let's work our way back up. Just move on up. Keeping an eye on time, we're good. Alright. Let's work our way back up, then we'll get to the actual objective. You're a whore for doing that. Fuck this game. Here's the jetpack, but it's going to be a pain in the ass to use it. And you're going to wish it lasted at least 3 seconds longer than it does. So you're going to end up hating the jetpack by the end of the game. Because we gave you something fun, but then we didn't let you use it, because fuck you. You don't get to have fun in our games, bitch. I feel like that's how game designers talk to us. Like, you wanted to have fuck your fun. Get in here and suffer like we did while we were making this shit. Okay? That's what you want. Keep that weapon drawn, Crone. Those rippers just can be anywhere at any time. Alright, let me try something. Pushing sprint now. Okay, so he does it from there. Pushing sprint now. Well, now I'm crawling. Pushing sprint now. Now he starts sprinting. That is the weirdest shit. He said the movie for this is going to be long as hell. Oh, man. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm sure we can afford to cut quite a bit of things out of it. Brian will never be able to finish Valkyrie Profile 2. Such a statement of absolution. Just move on up. Oh shit, I hear it, I hear it! Crow! Thanks, Crow. Have you ever played the Chronicles of Riddick games? No, because I always thought they were stealth sneak games, and I hate sneak around, hide and seek shit. I think I'd actually rather stab myself than do hide and seek.
You will not stand against me.
You get hit one time, the fucking fight's over. Because the geniuses that made this game thought that was a good idea. Hey, he gets hit, let him stay down for 3 seconds. And not be able to fight back. Because we fucking hate people that play our games. Why would they like having fun in our games? Created one of the best open worlds ever and then fucked the player right up his ass while he's trying to play in it. Guess Eddie's dead. Eddie's dead. That's what I said. Oh, hell no. Splinter Cell? Corey, do you listen to anything I say about video games, homie? What? What about I think Metal Gear is one of the worst things that's ever happened on planet Earth in terms of a game? Did you not hear me say? Just because I love the original Metal Gear because it's actually a game and not a fucking movie disguised as one. And I love the story to Metal Gear Solid 3. The game is anal milk. I don't want to play that shit. Like, Splinter Cell, are you kidding me?
I'm in.
I'd rather sit on a knife than play that horse shit. Yeah, like what about my commentary about Metal Gear made you thought I would ever... Splinter Cell's a million times worse than fucking Metal Gear. I couldn't even get past the first mission on that fucking... Fuck that game. That game almost made me quit playing video games by itself. Like, is this video games? I mean, we're done. This is for some... This shit ain't for me. This is for somebody else. Shit. Look like a Mel Brooks movie. Dom says, was it really that bad? For me, it was. Hell yeah. I don't understand any of y'all that think hiding and sneaking around after the age of 7 years old is fun. Like, I'm starting to think that there was a conspiracy to turn all the men in society into doing shit that women like. Like watching fucking Harry Potter, playing hide and seek. Ain't no grown-ass men playing fucking hide and seek. The fuck is this? Where are the men at? God damn it. All this Harry Potter watching made y'all soft. No. Like, I don't understand the whole generation of gamers that came up playing that Metal Gear Solid shit, thinking that's fun. Like, you're out of your fucking minds. This is torture. This is what the Russians are using to win. It's making people play Metal Gear. He said toxic masculinity. Oh, God. I guess so. How about just masculinity has become toxic? That's what I think is really at hand in the world. Like, anything masculine has become evil. I'm sorry. You like eating, don't you? Well, something's got to die, bitch, and somebody's got to kill it, so... Plants or animals, take your pick. Something's dying. Ooh, torn page. He says, remember, it's bad to be masculine. Yeah, I'm serious, man. Like, I don't get the generation of people that like I liked Metal Gear because it was a fun adventure game where you find keys and guns and shoot people in the face. Metal Gear Solid, like, I think Kojima even said, like, my inspiration behind the game was as a kid playing hide and seek. I was like, you got daddy issues, motherfucker. Like, nobody likes hide and seek that likes their dad. Like, I don't need to be chased. Me and my dad are cool. You have fucking daddy issues and you made it into a game. Fuck. Now we gotta have daddy issues to like your game. I don't have daddy issues. So fuck Metal Gear. I think that's how this all comes together. I don't have daddy issues, so fuck Metal Gear. It's the final word of that philosophy. But to be clear, Metal Gear Solid. I love... Whoa, is that shit falling? Hey, get your ass out of there, Crone. I ain't trying to die. See, Terry says, thing is, it's one of those dungeons that's made intentionally to be an ordeal for story reasons. But what pissed you off about it specifically? Like, yeah, I'm done with... like, can we stop making games as art? Can we start the movement of fuck games being art? Can we just make them fun to play again? Because all this fucking games have to be art is part of the reason why I think a lot of these games suck, too. Because... is there this, and this is just a question, I don't know if this is true, but do designers feel like some built-in, we need to make this into something more than what it is? Because it's art. Like, fuck art. Can I please just enjoy this thing? I don't need to narratively, like, for the story, you're actually a weaker guy, so that's why we didn't let you level up. Fuck you. Like, that's real life, motherfucker. I don't want to experience that shit. I'm playing your game to run away from my problems, not experience problems, motherfuckers. Y'all forgot what games were for. All this goddamn art. See, watching all the Harry Potter got y'all. Games are art. That ain't... Men don't sit around and talk about games are art. We hunt and shit. I'm telling you, man. It's a conspiracy. The beautiful thing is, one day, somebody watching this and actually taking any of this complete nonsense seriously. Because that's what I see happens to comedians. Like, they'll tell a joke like that and then have to explain it on the Today Show. What the fuck? What did you mean? I didn't mean anything. I was being an idiot on purpose for the sake of laughter. What did you mean when your life sucked so bad that you had to ask me that question? I think you should probably just end your life. Why are you here? Your life sucks if your job was asking me that. I'd have shot myself weeks ago. What's holding you up? I'm sorry, is that too dark? Dom says it's because people are tryhards. You have 8 minutes to get through the longest, most maze-like dungeons in the game, and if the time runs out, you get a game over. Yeah, I think you just pretty much guaranteed I'm not playing that fucking game. I'm not, like, at my age and my experience level, I refuse to invest my time into dumb shit like that. What is the fucking purpose of the designer making the game like that? What is the player getting out of that? Other than tension, for the sake of tension, is that the game?
The interview with Infinite Skies last night denied everything. The health risks, the environmental damage. We're never going to get justice without proof. The amount of security around this complex, they have to be hiding something.
Yeah, I'm at the point where if it isn't Nier Automata, it sucks. Am I getting to that point in video games? Like, either make Nier Automata or I'm not playing it. Because you're going to turn it into some gimmicky, artsy bullshit where you have to finish this dungeon in 8 minutes because the writers felt like that was narratively appropriate to create the pathos of emotions for the player. Fuck you, person who made that a reality in a game ever. Like, you should have never been allowed. Like, they should have killed you as a baby. Why did they let you breathe? Damn, this thing's still alive? I thought I killed it. Oh, here comes Terry with the, oh, but I have a point that makes your point wrong, Brian. Go ahead, Terry. With however you're semantically going to weave this stupid argument together to make it fit your narrative. Please continue. Well, in Nier Automata, technically, you don't, oh, fucking A. Like, are you just going to go ahead and run for office, dude? So all your semantic arguing can have a purpose. Boom! Alright, what is Terry talking about for real? Let me stop shitting on him and read what he actually has to say. For story reasons, to make you feel like 2B is damaged. How are you equating that to being made to run through a dungeon in 8 minutes? That's windy and how... That's what I'm talking about, Terry. Like, you will find the most fucking reaching thing that makes any part of your point real and then make that party... What are you saying? That sounds nothing like what you just described. But that's also why in the beginning I asked you why it was annoying to you. Because shit that pisses you off a lot of times don't make any sense to me. Like, if you were just mad because they made you feel like 2B was damaged, who gives a shit? Like, I probably wasn't even paying attention long enough to notice it was happening. To get mad at it. Oh, see, I knew that's what you were going to do. If I could put up with this one, I can use the transitive property to say, well, then you can put up with this. As if the scenarios are the same. And they're not! Terry over here getting me fucking killed. With this silly-ass semantics. You got to get one in every show, don't you, Terry? Here we are having a good time. Some Oh, I can't read what Jolly just wrote. So if I could put up with that, then you'll be able to put up with the ravine caverns. How do you figure, Terry? You just said there's a dungeon that's going to piss me off because it gives me 8 minutes to run through it, and if I can't figure out the maze in 8 minutes, I get a game over. What the fuck in Nier Automata does that to you? You're not making any sense. It sounds like you're trying to make points to make your argument work, but you're reaching too far. But that may be because I don't understand what you're trying to explain. So let's keep it going. Losing health so you have a time limit to reach a waypoint marker, which is miles away. Yeah, it's called sprinting. Yeah, I can handle sprinting. I can't handle not knowing where the fuck I'm going for 8 minutes and then being punished because I didn't know where I was going. That's what I'm saying, Terry. Those are two different things. How in God's name are you equating those two? I mean, technically, Super Mario Brothers has a time limit. I don't like it, but it doesn't make me not play the game. Me getting a game over in a fucking dungeon where I'm going to lose all my progress, that's a different story. Okay. Yeah, see, Terry, now I know the part Terry's talking about. And those two things couldn't be more fucking different, Terry. Ah, good old Terry. He will use anything to make his point right, no matter how far of a stretch it is. And I'm kind of teasing with you, but I'm not, because that's exactly what you're doing. It's like, come on, bruh. You're not going to use those two examples and try to equate those two things. You're just not. And think I'm going to value those two things equally. You're just not going to. You can't. You can't be rational and equate those two things. And tell me you're not trying to stretch to get me to play a game that you love that you know I'm probably going to think is violently mediocre. Nice try, Terry. Are you in with the evil game designers? Is that why you're actually here? You're actually aiding them in taking my movement to stop video games from sucking down? Yeah, that part was annoying, Terry. But it wasn't running around a dungeon lost and being made to have a game over because I couldn't figure out the dungeon fast enough. Those two things aren't the same. And shame on you if you thought you was gonna say that shit and I was gonna be like, oh yeah, that's clearly the same shit. How in your brain do you equate those two fucking things? I demand that you tell me. Since you derailed us into this fucking conversation, you're gonna explain yourself. Jolly, are we getting enough good material for the Terry fights for the show? Because Terry is just queuing them up. Are we good? Do we have enough Terry clips? Can I stop being mean to Terry now? Oh man, let me stop. We're having too much fun out here. Kaz says, I'm also an evil video game designer. Well, Kaz, we've known about you. I just like you so much that we just didn't kill you. I like him. He's one of them, but we like him. Let him stay. He lives. Kaz lives, damn it. Same thing with Terry. We let his ass live too because he's cool. Okay. Terry, I'm going to say this one more time. You couldn't have possibly thought the goddamn story reasons argument you're making is what I was going to find annoying about that fucking dungeon. You've known me too long for that to be your art. You know what? I'm done. I'm not going to continue discussing this with you because now you're being silly. You know better. You know better than the shit that's coming out of your mouth. Okay, but Terry, and this is where sometimes, let me take my joking hat off. Sometimes I do struggle to communicate with you because you are very, very semantic and specific and detailed. And a lot of times I'm speaking conceptually. So let me tell you about the concept you introduced to me that now you're trying to use semantics to make your argument and it's not working. The concept of your argument was Bryant's going to have an experience that's going to make him not want to finish the game. And you said for story reasons, they're going to make you run through a dungeon in 8 minutes or whatever, and if you don't make it through, you're going to get a game over. And you're thinking that my beef with that is the principle of art speech that I just gave. The beef I have with it is not that they did it for art, the actual, and maybe you don't actually get where I'm coming from, and I'm just, trying to be hard on you for the sake of the comedy, and maybe I just need to explain it to you. It's not that they just did something for the sake of art. It's that what they chose to do for the sake of art is such a pain in the ass that I'm not willing to put up with it. The scene you're talking about in Nier Automata is short and to the point, and it gets over with. It's not fucking 8 minutes of me being lost in a dungeon where I'm going to lose all my progress if I fuck it up. It's just a narrative part of the game that's kind of time wasting that you get through and you move on. Right? Does it suck? Yes. Did it make me not want to play the game? No. What you're describing is spending time in a dungeon, places I hate going, upwards of 8 minutes to do it, and I'm lost doing things I hate, and then losing all my progress when I lose. Do you understand how those two scenarios, when you try to compare something I love to something I hate, and you're trying to semantically, well, here's a place where that argument makes sense, yeah, but here's the 97 other things that make your argument fall apart. So yes, from your perspective, for the story's sake, that was bad and stupid. But that's not what I'm actually going to be pissed about. I'm going to be pissed about wasting time in a fucking terrible dungeon that I already don't want to be in, and then losing all my progress because this is an RPG. That's what conceptually would make me not want to play the game. I'm not going to walk away from the game because they made me have to do a story thing for 30 seconds. I'm going to say it's dumb and stupid, but you started with, this is going to make sure that Bryant never finishes the game. Obviously, the statement's not true about Nier Automata because I finished that game. Now, are we on the same sheet of music, man? Can we move on to a discussion that makes me not want to jump kick you in the throat? Where are we going anyway? Let's see. Cass says, while we discuss this, I'm building a wall and setting up laser turrets along to kill bugs. Oh, in what game? By the way, Terry, what are you playing these days, man? I don't know what you're actually up to. I'm spending too much time trying to make a show out of yelling at you. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what I did wrong. He says, at least I was honest with you and saved you the hassle. Very true. Very true. You're no hassle, man. You're a pleasure. You're a pleasure. He said that Terry movie gonna be long as hell. Maybe I should disagree with Bryant more often. Now, I don't agree with Bryant half the time, so I don't see any reason why you guys should. I mean, this whole show is me pulling stuff out of my ass to say. just finished. Okay, so Fist of Vengeance was what you were currently playing. Nice. Yeah, you got me hyped for that joint now, man. I got it on my radar, but my fear is it's gonna be one of those games that's like $100 to collect. I hope it's not. Haven't had a chance to move to a different game because I've been working on a review. What review are you working on? If I may be so bold as to ask. Dom's talking about maybe I should. Yeah, Terry gives me great conversations every time. Like, you guys don't understand how much I depend on Terry to make this show entertaining. You guys have no idea how grateful I am that he comes here and puts up with my bullshit and yelling at him for absolutely no reason other than I'm pretending to be an internet asshole. Maybe I'm not pretending. Maybe I am the internet asshole and the nice guy is the act. I don't know. We'll have to explore that. Swords of Destiny. What is that for? Is that a PC game? Because I know you play a lot of PC stuff. In fact, don't you almost exclusively play on PCs now? Unless it's older consoles? I thought we talked about that. Mama says, maybe it's both. Maybe it is, Mama. PS2, pretty much. Okay, cool. I don't think I've played any PC games I'd recommend your way. I mean, you're mostly my go-to guy with the recommendations.
Not so fast.
What you mean not so fast?
What do you want in the fort?
Oh, I work here. Get your dumb ass out of my way.
That's...
Okay. Just watch your... That'll get him. And I don't... It's okay. In you go.
What?
Staying alive. That's why I... My...
Why is the...
Sorry, gang. I can't take the
Pay me,
pontification.
and I'll find you a robot.
Are you serious? But no.
It was just a thought.
Yeah. Let me think about it. I mean, the clerics...
I can help you. If we can get an AI module, I can reprogram it for you.
And replace the one in there already. That would give us a working sentry robot. Only... Nah. It'd be useless without the software. I mean, an armed robot with the wrong sort of software? You can see where that could go wrong. Yeah, this is gonna work. We can do this. You get that module, and I'll give you 10% of what I earn off the gate. How does that sound?
Oh, Mama, did you just get here? I had something for you. I don't know if you saw our ladies' shirts. Did you see me talking about the shirts? I won't bring them up again if you did. But we got the ladies' shirts in.
I'll get you an AI module.
And I can show them to you if you want to see them, if you didn't see them
There's a drone
already.
not far from here. Looks like it's intact. Here.
Are you...
All right. Let's see. Mama says, bad day today, B. Eating food, stuffing my face with chocolate, and exiting life into NCIS. Hanging for a bit. Okay, cool. Well, not cool that you had a bad day, but cool that you're still on your feet and can recover. Terry says, ultimately, though, I hope you can understand that I hate that part of the game in Valkyrie Profile 2 as well, yet I still... Yeah, I mean, frankly, what I would probably do to get her, like, taking all my being stupid asshole hat off, what I'll probably do when I play the game, because you've spent a lot of time recommending it to me, I'm going to play it, and I'm certainly not going to let 8 minutes fucking ruin an experience that's amazing. I mean, look at all the shit I put up with in Elex, for Christ's sake, right? Like, you think I can't play? Like, if I want it bad enough, and if the game's good enough, frankly, look at the shit we put up with in Shenmue. the shit I put up with in Elex, there's a lot of bad design choices in Elex, but because so much of what I like is in this game, I'm willing to put up with it. So 8 minutes in a dungeon, all I really need to do is watch a walkthrough before I do it, so I know what I'm doing. Like, and frankly, most of the games I end up getting angry at, if I just watched walkthroughs before I did it, I'd be fine. Like, if I was willing to watch walkthroughs on Dark Souls and shit, I could get good at it. I just don't feel like the game is fun to play, even when I am, because I got good at Dark Souls. I didn't get great. I got serviceable. And what I found was, even when I got good, I still didn't enjoy it. So it was just like, all right, even as a decent player who's not elite and probably not quite good enough to beat the game yet, but good enough to hold my own, I was like, this isn't fun. Like, whatever this game is, whoever it's designed for, it's just not my thing. So I'm sure Valkyrie Profile, I can figure out how to get around it. You know, and that's me being serious for a second, not just yelling horrible things at you trying to be funny. But ultimately, if you would play it on stream, I would make sure. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, if I'm playing it and you're here, well, shit, then that becomes fun. Like, the dungeon fucking me up would cause me to yell and scream and make funny shit. It would make for a good show. And then if you were here, because we did that, me and Alyssa did that with Horizon Zero Dawn. Because you guys know I hate sneaking around. And that game is all hide and seek. But having her here helped me because she was like, okay, think about it like this, then think this. I was like, okay, I see how you can do that. And she helped me piece together how to run through parts that I just wasn't having enough fun to want to figure out. So if you're here, we're not going to have a problem, man. We'll push through it. It'll be fine. That's what I mean, but I think you'll be able to. Yeah, let me take the dumb hat off. Yes, I'm sure I'll be able to put up with it. Shit, dude, if I can put up with wanting to give this piece of shit another try, we'll figure out how to make fucking Valkyrie Profile work. Yeah, don't ever take any of my antics and grandstanding seriously. I'm always being 14% serious at best. Now hold one. This is where we turn in at.
There are high concentrations of distilled alcohol. Some have a high probability of causing
wait.
blindness and
Is this
pain.
the dude in the pit? And then he sent me to the other. Damn, this is how long the menu's taking to load. Okay, that's right. I'm going the wrong way. Let's get there. Yeah, and if you can help me get overpowered, then I'm going to have the time of my life. And that's actually what I really loved about Two Worlds was you can get overpowered in that game, but it doesn't happen quickly. Like you've got to be willing to put in some work and do some things that are kind of... I mean, you could cheat and power level immediately by, if you're playing on PC, you could just edit the code of the game. But... like, if you want to play the game and level up, there's ways to do it that you don't immediately become God, but if you're willing to put in the work, you eventually will. And I always thought that shit was fun, man. I was like, yeah, this game really balances this well. It's like the opposite of Elex, where they just want you to feel like a piece of shit for most of the game, and then at the end they let you feel they let you kind of feel a rush of power here at the end of the game, while beating the shit out of you for most of it. And that's fine. I mean, if that's the player there, because there's a lot of players who I was listening to it with the guy who was reviewing Metroid Dread. It's like I had to do some of the boss fights like 9 times, and I was getting so angry. And that's what I love about it. I was like, oh, you're exactly the human I don't want to be, like, in every way. Like, your fitness level, your attitude. I want no part of your life. Damn, you still fighting in there, homie?
Initializing area scan. Air humidity at 52.71%. Possible growth of established monocultures. Detecting traces of protein and calcium carbonate. Area scan complete.
Why, thank you, Crone. Yeah, I'd rather become overpowered and murder everything, man. I got kids. I ain't got time to be doing it the hard way.
Keep your eyes open. There's always more damn jackals. I think they know I want every last one of the things dead.
Well, they want you dead too, man, so it's definitely mutual.
You want them all dead?
Why wouldn't I? They ate my whole damn family.
Damn!
And I'm going to kill all of theirs. I spend every spare minute tracking them down. When I'm not trying to get enough meat to live, to sell, and that takes most of my time.
This dude said they ate his whole family, Black. God damn! Oh, brother, I'm sorry. That's a rough ending to your story, brah. Damn.
Scrappy sent me. I have your payment.
Good. Thanks. You can always rely on old Scrappy. Here.
Old
thanks.
Scrappy.
Here, do me a favor and deliver these to Scrappy. He's expecting this meat. My bet is he'll be going hungry without it.
You got it, man.
So, you work for the Duke?
People don't work for the Duke. That's the whole point of being outlaws. Not that anyone there is really free. You know where to find the teeth on a jackal? In the fort. You think you know where the knife is, but the next minute you feel it sticking in your back. You're best out here with the jackals rather than in there with the real animals.
Do you want help hunting these jackals?
Nah. This is something I need to do myself. For my family. And I need to earn a living.
Can we
Sure. Tell me what you need and I'll see if I have it. And as long as I've not already promised it to Scrappy, it's yours.
What do you...
Oof, you ain't got much, homie. I'm gonna let you keep it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I do
What do
want
you
that,
have to
though.
trade?
What do you need?
Wait a minute, is that ammunition? Not quite. Spooky Black says, love Elex. I'm glad to see someone playing it. Hey, Spooky Black, welcome. We're glad to see you, man. All right, let's go ahead and get this knocked off our map. The old wind farm, and then we'll teleport back to the land of Tavar. Well, yeah, Terry, I'd agree with you, man. I don't think there can be a perfect game simply because there's no definition of what a perfect game would be. And I mean, so many of us are so different with our sensibilities and the things that we're looking for in our experiences. I mean, listen to all the things that I've cited as reasons that Elex is disappointing to me. I imagine, knowing what little I know about Piranha Bytes fans, that a lot of those things that I am beefing with are things that fans of the series probably love and would hate if Elex took out or changed some of the things that I'm suggesting that they do. And I respect that. It's like, well, I also respect that my view of this game and this experience could be quite a bit different from the player that this game is intended for. It's very clear to me that this game is not intended to be a power fantasy, right? It's intended, unless you're willing to sacrifice certain things about your character to get powerful, which I'm not. It's like, I want to be able to complete the game the way I want to do it, and I want to level up. Well, the game's basically telling me, fuck you. It's going to take you 70 hours to level up.
Non-functional
Like,
construction.
okay. I don't like that, but that's the way the game's made.
Did not establish connection. Please try again later.
But I imagine Piranha Bytes knows their fan base very well, and if they made this game this way, chances are fans of Gothic, which is the series that most Piranha Bytes fans I know are fans of, probably like that it's that way. Yeah. Then what would be the perfect game? Because what I'm calling perfect, those folks would hate. And what I'm loving and asking to happen, you know, or and vice versa, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Recommend caution. Confusing and brittle terrain.
Yeah, agreed. Keep your gun up, man. I'm gonna go exploring a little bit. With their paid 10 out of 10 ratings. I thought they said they never got paid for reviews. Was that a lie? Or maybe I misheard.
I'm in.
Oh wow, I actually just got a new piece of armor. Only 40 hours into the game, I guess, and I can't even wear it because I'm not leveled enough to wear it. That's what Elex is. Getting equipment that you can never use because you're never going to level up enough to use it. That's Elex in a nutshell. And you know what's sad is this is coming from a guy who really likes this game. But I gotta be real. It's a lot of balancing issues, man, that I just feel like... I feel like the developers ran out of money, man. I feel like that's really the only explanation. It's like, we can't flesh this out as much as we'd like to, so we're gonna take it as far as we can take it. And y'all got the rest. I was gonna say, I know there's people here because I've killed them the last time I played this game. I don't know what they're waiting on. They get paid with hookers and booze. Those nerds get hookers and booze? Damn. I guess I should have wrote reviews for IGN instead of building my own company back in the day. If I was getting hookers and beer, that's payment. Shit. I've been writing reviews like a motherfucker. They said the death of Leo is going to change the story, where if Leo would have stayed his ass out of his minding his own business, Leo's ass wouldn't be dead right now.
A contract. Not wanted alive, wanted dead.
Oh.
It's for an outlaw by the name of Ray.
Oh, we know Ray. We looking for Ray. Because Ray about to get his ass whooped when we find him, too. You don't even drink and you got a wife. That's true. But I would have given the hookers and booze to somebody else. Why not? I don't have to drink it. Or partake in the hooking. I've been hooker free all these years. I can remain hooker free. I can give the hooker to somebody else who's in need. You know what I mean? There we go. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to shut this down and start. So we're going to start a second stream tonight. I'm going to shut this one down in a minute and take a break. Make sure my kids get in the bed and all that good stuff. And then I'll come back. And I forgot what I was saying was this game needs to be shut down because the cache memory and the RAM are struggling right now. This game doesn't allocate memory well at all. Another problem that the game has that I'm surprised it has this issue on a console. This is something I'd expect to see on a PC. Like I'm actually surprised. I don't know if the Microsoft version of this game has this problem, but like Sony allowed this shit to be released in this state. And it's 4 years later and it still hadn't even been patched. Which I'm happy for, because it means they also didn't patch the parts of the game that I'm glad are broken. Which actually make the... If the parts of this game that are broken got patched, to me this game would probably be unplayable. Because I think for me it's obvious this game was meant to be played for like 60 to 70 hours for the player to grind and grind. And I'm like, I'm just not going through all that shit, man. I got kids. I'm not doing it. Kids. Wait, is this the... Yeah, I don't care about that. Although doing it will let me level up faster if I just get it done. I guess I gotta... some of these quests I'm avoiding because they're a pain in the ass, but I gotta do them to level up the way I want to. So, here we go. Going back to the Hort. He says, alms for the poor and hookers for the hookerless. That's what I'm talking about, Kaz. You need to be Supreme Chancellor of Earth. Jolly says, it's the same shit every year to sell games. That's why most reviewers are lying. Well, it's weird, too, because even some of the people I've seen on YouTube for a while have started to do what, to me, clearly looks like paid game placements, which don't bother me at all. Make your money and talk about games. Go nuts. You know, I always try to be honest and shit, but one of them just seems so blatantly like the dude hadn't played the game, but he had to talk about it. I don't know if that's true, but it just seemed that way. Like, I don't know, man. But I will tell you, being on the business side of creative shit, a lot of these people that want to promote their products have shitty products. Like, not just gaming, just period. A lot of these businesses out here should not exist, and frankly won't exist in the next year, because they're peddling some bullshit product they're hoping to just sell to enough stupid people so they can make their money, sell their company to China, and ball out. Like, it's the shit is unsustainable that I'm seeing in business now. And it just, like, what I'm teaching people how to do is build shit that is sustainable, right? That can build a legacy for your family and feed you and feed some other people. Not trying to build some bullshit that you can scale to $1 trillion company and sell it to some interested party just to have more bloat and more unnecessary capitalism in the system, selling bullshit products that people have no desire, I won't even say need, no desire for. So, yeah.
The cleric Bertram has returned to
Which way do I want to go? Is it this way? So yeah, the whole reviewing for the money, it's like Conan O'Brien's reviews were paid reviews, but they were funny and entertaining. They didn't really educate you about the game, but that wasn't the point. The point was for him to make fun of the games and for the gaming company to just get awareness that the game existed. That to me is a healthy way for business and gaming to do business, is comedy. Not reviews does not make, like, paying for a review to me does not make sense, because you're asking me to give you, there's no such thing as an unbiased opinion, but you're asking me to be honest about something that you're going to pay me to talk about. At no point are you going to not want me to talk favorably about your product if you're paying me to get the review out. Now, I'm different. If my product sucks, I want you to tell people it sucks, because I believe I should win if my shit is worthy of winning. But I'm not a coward like most people are. You know, most people would just be like, oh, tell them it's awesome. I mean, I've had game developers send me shit games, and I told them 5 minutes after playing it, like, motherfucker, you better not have me talk about this on my show, because you're out of business. And they got mad at me. Like, what you mad at me for? You the one with the shitty fucking game? Piece of shit. You gonna get mad? I'm trying to help your dumb ass stay in business. Like, I'm actually a business person. I'm trying to help you, Mr. Artist. Fucking clown. You know what I mean? So, anyway. Wait, what did I do wrong? Damn, I just showed up and shit went wrong out here? Shit.
No, no, no. Not me. I won't. Calaan will save me. Sin.
This individual has completed the difficult transformation from Reaver to a divine servant of Calaan. His spirit is made pure. He will integrate well into our community. May Calaan guide us all.
Okay. Hey, homie. You turned your life around? Everything cool? It just told me I failed some quest. I don't know what quest it was, but apparently it was important and shit.
Do we know each other? Nah, I must be wrong. Peace find you. Calaan is calling me to work. May Calaan's light guide you. May Calaan's wisdom show you the path. Calaan is
Somebody got to get me some experience points. Yeah, give me something, shit. I want some experience points, goddammit. Y'all shorting me out here. Alright, let's go back to 1. Because I don't even know what I did that caused that failure. And if all I'm getting is 25 experience points. Oh, the quest and leveling system in this game is troubled, to say the least. Troubled. That's good shit, Terry. Yeah, I'm quite sure I could be more diplomatic in a lot of things. Damn, I was all the way back here. It was the last time I saved. That's hilarious.
Contract. Not wanted alive.
Well, now that I know that shit in the Horde
outlaw by the
is BS, I don't need to go there now. I can just go straight to Ray. Hopefully, if they could lead me to him. No, damn it. Ah, come on. There we go. Alright. Let's go see our pal Ray. Terry says, yeah, B, I might be a bit of an ass at times, but when shit matters, I'm the nicest guy on the planet, so long as I'm getting paid. You're not an ass, man. You're a cool dude. At least to me. Maybe that makes me an ass. Oh, yeah, Crocodile Dundee. Where did that happen at? Who was I talking to? Did I not do that mission already? Damn it, Jolly. Thank you for reminding me. But you know what? That mission doesn't really do shit for me anyway at this stage. So, I can always come back and do that later. The mission I'm about to go do now, on the other hand, has possibilities. Let's get it. He says I'm an ass. All right, I won't argue. Shit. I didn't realize that was coming. Although I heard it before I saw it. It was like, oh, there's a waterfall near here. Yeah, right below you. You about to fall in that jump if you don't pay attention. I see. You upset people on a daily basis by being honest. It's not your personality. It's that you don't lie to people. You don't tell the little white lies that most people tell every day to each other. Oh, you look great in that dress, girl. No, she doesn't. Sit down. It's not your world. You're honest with people. And people aren't used to, like, just blunt, like, hey, your breast stinks, man. Get a mint. Like, oh, he's really mean. No, he just keeps it. People who kick it straight people always think they're assholes. It's like, no, they're just, ridiculously honest with you in ways that other people kind of, other people stroke your ego in ways that people like you are never going to do. So while that may make you seem like an ass to some people, it just makes you honest, man. That's all I see. Wait, is this like a second goalie yet? I think I missed this one. Oh, shit, what is that? I don't think I ever fought one of these, son. We about to get busy. This is some new shit here. At least I think it is. Maybe I fought it last time and don't remember. Of course. Of course. The fucking game is too dumb to not think, oh no, I'm not. Fuck video games. Nope, if I shoot here, the game's gonna think I mean, oh, shoot into the wall where I'm standing. Hey, Chrome, you wanna throw a couple at him? I'm not doing a terrible amount of damage there, Chrome. You wanna get involved there, bro? Help a brother out. Get a second crone involved. What in God's name are you two shooting at? The enemy is down here, you whores! Oh, for Christ's sake, what's over here that y'all two are dumbasses are shooting at? It's not whatever it is, even inside the goddamn building! Who made the AI for this game? Fired. All of that for 275 experience points. And just to put 275 experience points in context, in case you're wondering how much experience that is, my experience bar barely moved. That is, other than 2 worlds, every freaking European designed RPG I've ever played makes fighting pointless, because we don't level up for fighting anymore. We level up for being good little boys and girls and completing errands in the story. I just don't think that's a game. I think that's an interactive movie. But you're literally taking the reward out of fucking playing the game to reward the player for running errands and listening to people talk. I can't get with that world, man. If that's how y'all want to make games, like, I don't want to play Elex 2 if it doesn't improve this shit. As much as I like Elex and I praise this game and tell people to play it, fuck playing part 2 if it's just more of this shit and they didn't improve it. I love Piranha Bytes, but goddamn, I don't love Risen 2. That shit never got finished. Sometimes they get this shit wrong. Arsenio Hall in Harlem Nights. That's a good... He's like, you shoot that little ass shit again. That's a good point. Jerry says, to be honest, I try to make an effort to sympathize with my close friends when they whine about stuff. I encourage it. Better out than in. People should talk about their grievances, no matter how petty they may seem. Word up, Turi. I know in some pretty powerful ways that's a good thing you're doing for your friends, man. Oh, we're about to run into the main guy I've been trying to run into for a while. We're almost here, but we got some killing to do before we get to them. And oh, I forgot, we were supposed to be doing our romance part of the game. I totally told y'all we were going to do the romance part of the game, and then I ended up not doing it. We'll do it on the next stream tonight. We'll do the romance silliness. Come on, man, where are the bad guys at? Last time I came here, I got bum rushed. There's that. Come on, man. Where y'all hiding at? Come get this ass whooping you need. There you are. I was wondering when you was going to come out here and get some of this love that you needed. That's 2 down. 3's on the way. Come on, Crone. I was going to say, you should be right on top of this. That mutant, I think the first time I did this, chased me around this place. That fight had to take 3 minutes. Because I didn't have a energy weapon. I think I was still using a shotgun at the time. And I was taking pot shots at him. Just trying to wear him down. Like, come on, man. We got to win. Alright, let's go do it. Wait a minute, there's still another. I remember there being something useful in this room up here. Am I remembering correctly, or am I just... I think I'm not remembering correctly. Well, that's not unuseful. I thought one of these rooms had something dope in it. Oh, no, 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 no. How did we miss that? Thank ye. Alright, I guess I was wrong about one of these rooms having crazy stuff in it. Large bag of Elex, that's crazy. And I found the radio so I could shut that up. That was very positive. Alright, let's go talk to the guy. Let's go get this show on the road. Pick up my metal scrap on the way. Clack! Yeah, that's a good point, Terry. Holy shit, did I just kick off a cutscene? I did. Let me get off camera.
He's the one I saw on the mountain. The one who took my armor. So we meet again.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you want from me?
My equipment, my armor.
Hey, watch the blade. I don't know what you're talking about.
Where are the things you stole from me?
Stole? Stole? Hey, just relax there, okay? We can talk everything over calmly without the need for accusations. I'll get you a drink at the fort, yeah? What do you say?
Trophy, huh?
How about I throw you off the nearest cliff and take everything you have?
Shit! You're him? How did you survive? Honestly, I didn't think I was stealing. I thought it was salvage. I thought you were dead.
You thought wrong, ho! I'm alive! And ready to kick ass. You see me out here kicking ass? I was jump kicking bitches in the throat. Well, that's a loading screen for your ass, isn't it? In a cutscene? Come on, developers.
Shit, what happened here? You think Baxter did this?
No, look at the blast marks. This was Alb's.
Fuck. You think they're still around?
Could be. I heard there's an Alb commander.
Jelly says, are you still going to do a second stream? Yes.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm going to finish up. This was the last quest I wanted to do on this stream, and then we'll jump to the next.
Dead.
All Elex to the hybrid.
Shit. Is that him?
Hey, man, you can have the Elex. We'll get out of here.
We're just here to look for this guy. We've seen what we need to, so we can go back to the Duke. No trouble, yeah?
The Duke is irrelevant. All must bow to the hybrid, or die.
You don't want to do this.
The hybrid's will shall be served.
Flashbacks. Stop kicking the table. Messing up. Actually, there's no camera on right now, so I can kick the table all I want. So there. You hookers.
Just tell me where my armor is.
Hey, before you start threatening me, remember who you are and where you are. You're an Alb commander. Your own people will want you executed. And so will all the factions if they find out who you are.
Shit,
so
you
calm
wrong.
down and stop drawing attention to yourself.
Factions like me,
I
huh?
believe you even if you live long enough to be believed. I want my armor back. You're going to give it to me.
Yes, I got that. But you
I
have
appreciate
to help
that,
me
Terry.
first. You see, I've got some people after me. I need some help dealing with
Already killed one of them.
So you really think I'll forgive you and help out?
Hey, wow. Losing the Elex has brought out your emotions. But think, I can help you. And I can't pay you back for that equipment if I'm dead. It's in your interest to help me out.
Did you steal from these people too?
You were a dead man. You can't steal from a dead man. And surely that's how you want me to remember it.
I'm obviously
that you're
not dead.
You don't want people to know you're alive.
Are you threatening me?
No. I'm saying we could help each other. You don't need the Albs or anyone chasing you. And I need to get these guys off my back.
These guys who are after you, are they the reason you left it down?
Yeah. And finding you, Finding your stuff gave me the funds to clear out before they caught up with me. So I came back here into the desert. Seems we're both on the run, hey? Partners in crime? You help me, I help you.
I'm here for my armor.
I don't have it. I sold it off.
Sold it to who?
You have to
That's
understand it's gone.
Jax, you need to work on your vocabulary. Your grammar.
You left me to die after stealing from me. Why shouldn't I leave you to die?
You're an owl, a fighter, but you don't know the world outside of Zakor like I do. I know how people think.
You think I need lessons in psychology?
Yeah.
Lessons in psychology? Just listen to yourself, man. You don't even talk like real people do.
I
You'll
can
get
relate to
cheated,
that comment.
betrayed. That's if no one figures out who you are.
I don't need you.
You haven't so far. You've got lucky. You might be an expert in war, Commander, but trust me, out there, you're a beginner. You need someone with a flair for business.
For Christ's sake, shut your ass up.
Well, good. Let's assume I am buying this nonsense.
Come with me into the fort. That's like the Outlaws HQ here in Tavar.
And when we get there?
You can help me get in. There are some things there I have to sort out, but I'll have a lot.
What is it your plan?
Steal? That was just one time, and I thought you were dead. Look, there's some guy put a price on my head. A full contract with my name on it, and I don't know who it is, or why they've done it. I mean, I'm Ray. Lovable Ray. Who wants to kill Ray? Well, someone does, and I have to find out who it is before I get a bullet in my head.
Yeah, I've seen your name on a contract. It seems you have a talent for getting people pissed at you.
Really, I don't. I'm a good guy. I don't have enemies. That's why I don't understand this. That's why those contracts have to disappear fast.
And you really don't know who put a price on your head?
Probably his wife.
Yeah. I mean, no. That's part of what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I'm Ray. Happy Ray. Friendly Ray. The guy you want at your campfire, Ray. There's not a crew I've worked for didn't want me back.
And yet someone wants you dead.
Exactly. And for what? It's not like I've stolen anything big enough to get someone this pissed with me. Present company accepted.
All right. But don't make me regret it.
Hey, people can say what they want about you ice blocks, but there's a heart hidden somewhere under that cold skin. Well, at least a while after you come down from Elex.
Get out of here before I change my mind.
I am already gone. I'll wait on you at the entrance to the fort. We are gonna do good things together. Just don't take too long, okay?
Okay. Dadgum.
Unit available.
Would like soup. Wouldn't you like me to not finish the lyrics to that song? Because it was nasty. The waitress had a journal.
My dear fellows, I am so deeply sorry to keep you waiting. Tonight, she is
I'm in.
Beautiful.
Oh, did I find me some armor? Yes, I did, but it doesn't help because it... That yin and yang, boy. RPG developers love that abuse of the yin and yang. Like, oh, this thing makes them stronger. Well, let's make sure it makes them weaker, too. Because we don't want them just getting stronger now. You know, lifting heavy weights makes your dick small after all. At least that's what my dad told me why his was. Who comes up with this shit? Stop it! Can we please... Oh, Crone, I need you to back above me at least 2 feet, bruh. Just let me get 2 feet if I can't get 6. Social distancing, baby. I don't know why I was thinking there was more stuff in this bar or diner or whatever it's called than there clearly is.
Who's getting through? There was complete chaos on the roads. We're turning around and taking the inland path. They're saying to stick to higher ground in case of tsunamis, but it's gonna take too much time.
Script. Speaking of which, Valkyrie Profile 2 does that as well. With its seal stones, you can have more attack power, but you can't heal. Yeah, all RPGs try that yin and yang. If something gives you an ability, it has to take something away. Alchemy, bullshit. It's hard to make a game that's actually difficult and fun. So it's a hard balance. I respect that. But for real, like, I have a hat that gives me more armor but takes away my sixth sense ability because apparently this guy can't wear sunglasses and a hat at the same fucking time. That's what I'm being asked to believe with this game's shitty leveling system. And truthfully, I've never celebrated Piranha Bytes games for their leveling systems. I think they've always been a pain in the ass. But damn. Like, come on, y'all. Can we make this not a pain in the Assimus Maximus? Wait, do I not have it selected? What the hell? Boy, if you don't get them up, we must start shooting hookers in the ass. Sword Blessing that gives you 120% attack, but then it'll make you... Tales of Arise is doing that now too, where the main attack that you have to use uses your HP to use it. And then, of course, you have someone on your team that can always heal you real quick, but I just thought that was... So going back to what we were talking about earlier, for the story's sake, I get why that's that way. But it does not translate to being fun. And this is where me and I think artists are going to always... The game designers who think they're artists, we're always going to be at odds. Like, the game needs to be fun to play more than it needs to be a fucking piece of art. If it's a video game. If you're making video art, go goddamn nuts with your shitty art. But when you're doing shit that makes it less enjoyable to play for the sake of your art, I think you're fucking up. When it comes to building a game, like I said, if you want to make a movie or a visual art interactive dookie fest or whatever it is, go nuts. But yeah, dude, nah. All right, Ray, let's get the show on the road.
Not a minute too early. If we're unlucky, they will have...
You mean you will have bounty?
Ah, come on. Don't fool around. There is a guy called That ass bag is the one distributing the contracts on me. I want to find out who paid him. I want you there with me in the background.
I have a better idea. I speak with White.
All right.
Now?
Let's not fight. I can feel a target on me. If those guys recognize me, we may have...
Shit, what did we just start? Let's get a new save, I guess. My next game, Interactive Dookie Fest.
Trouble. So Wyatt is over there.
Then I will talk to him.
Okay, but be careful.
Yeah? What do you want?
What do you know about a contract taken out on an outlaw called Ray?
Who did you say?
Ray, from Tavar.
Ah, that guy. Are you here to collect or just get information on the reward?
Let's say I have an interest in making sure nothing happens to him.
That is charming. And is there a part where you tell me what that has to do with me?
They say you are distributing these contracts, and that there's quite a high sum set out on his head.
Hey, don't fool around.
You don't look like you're joking around, huh? Is that bum even paying you anything to come here and make a fool of yourself? But good. I don't want any trouble with you. Say what you want and just get out, okay?
How many of these contracts do you have left?
Just one more.
Give it to me.
You know, me giving you this is useless. The other contracts are already out there.
You want me to hurt you, and then you give me the contract?
All right. Take it. For all the good it'll do you.
Who told you to distribute these?
You mean I should tell you the name of a person who takes out contracts on someone who upsets them? Can you see why I might say no to that?
Tell us who has the rest of these contracts.
Oh, enough. They've been going faster than the offer of free beer.
So, you're not behind this hit. You're just a middleman.
Just the middleman.
That's me. Missed a transaction. And now we'll get out of here if that's okay. So have a good one.
Initiate.
Ray's contract is signed by W. W as in Wyatt. Do you really think that's a coincidence?
Man, no wonder you're with Ray. The two of you make a proper pair. Why should I talk to either of you?
Initiating.
Because I'm gonna break your damn arms if you
Initiating
don't talk to me. I'm about to whoop your monkey ass. What happened to killing Ray? He's more valuable to me alive at the present. So he lives.
Scam.
No.
Have a good day.
Ready.
Bitch asshole. How's that? How's that for a good day? Punk bitch. How's that for a good day? Huh? Any other good days you want to have, bitch?
Are you still trying to tell me you don't know who is trying to kill you?
What? Yeah, honestly, I really...
The contract taken out on you...
W? No. If Wyatt got the job to put this hit out there, then I know. Wyatt and I were on the same crew at one time. They were bad times. In the end, I left the group just before they all... Wyatt must still be in contact with them.
If you knew...
I didn't know for sure. And coming...
Oh, for crying out loud. I gotta reload the game anyway. Because now they're mad that I shot their friend in the ass. Fuck him. I didn't like the way he talked to me.
Initiating area scan.
All right. All right, let's finish up with Ray, and then we're going to take an intermission, and then we'll be back.
If you knew...
I didn't know. And coming here...
So, how do you think this will play out now?
Listen, I know I owe you. And I know I will only survive this with solid company. So I am going to stick with you until my debt over the armor is paid off, okay? I'll help you. I'll fight alongside you. In return, you help me find Jackson's old boys and collect all the copies of this contract.
You stole my armor and left me for dead. You already owe me.
I know. And I will pay you double what they're worth in return, as well as helping you. What do you say?
I guess it's the best deal I will get from you.
Wow, that even sounds like optimism. And that from an ice block. It seems my
An
brother
ice
was
block.
right. You really are normal people behind your frozen facade. Okay then, tell me where I should go and I am there.
I have a camp.
Yeah, I already know where you stole your things.
You were watching me?
Hey, I sort of gathered you might be pissed at me. I thought knowing where you were might stop you doing something you'd regret.
I know I'll regret this. You...
Yeah, Tom.
Is he as...
Oh, no. Okay, I lost track of the guys from Jackson's gang. I think they were looking for another crew to join. They really needed to make a profit. Out of them all, Mason, Bombi, and Jackson will probably be the hardest to find. What I do know, though, is that Leo stayed in the desert. Tell me when you're ready, and we can go find him.
It seems you...
Well, at least you've managed to get that one. We still haven't found all the cops. Yeah, let's hope we find them.
I saw...
Is that a fact? Well, I know if... At...
What's...
Comp.
I've met...
He is a character, huh? But he could also be anywhere. I heard there. I'll ask around. In the oh yeah. And
ready.
All right. Let's rock, Chrome. Way to play, Ray. Way to play. Now then. Let's see if we got any closer to our objective. We did. Wait a minute, ho. Wait a damned minute. Stand by. Home 1, this is gold leader. Red group, green group, all fighters follow me. I told you they'd do it. All fighters follow me. Alright, where is what I'm specifically looking for, though? Yes. Ah! Vile whore! How could you do that to me? Because if I can get this right, I can pinpoint exactly where I am. Hell yeah. That means I got 2 since the last one, which, damn it, it means I can't pinpoint exactly where I'm at. Because I'm either at 20 or I could possibly be at 19. Which means I need to check after every one now. Alright, so we're either at 20 or 19 in terms of our cold. If you look at the bottom right hand corner of the menu right here, it says cold irrational. We're trying to... Jesus, that's loud in my ear. And I know it's loud in your ears too. Let me actually move away from where I am so I don't have to hear people welding. If we can help it. I turned the game down so I can't hear anything now. Alright, let's go back there. So the cold level says irrational, I think it said, which starts at 20 and works its way down to 11. What I don't know is if I hit irrational with the first decrease or the second decrease. So I'm either at 20 or 19. If I had to guess, I'm guessing it's 20. And that means now we have 10 more to go. We just need to find 10 more dialogue options to get our cold down where we need it. Then we can go finish the main part of the story. Then we can level up, get all the guns we want, do the side quests that we haven't done yet, pick a faction, kick ass, and then see the other endings to the story. And then you guys can decide which one of the endings you like better. Based because once you figure out what the hell is actually going on in this story, you can be like, what? That's some crazy shit. Like, yeah. When you find out that the Albs are the bad guys, and there's more to it than you think. And that's what makes this story actually pretty fascinating. I thought the story in Elex was actually really good, which is rare because I think most video game stories are actually pretty bad. So, Ray lives, at least for now, and as it turns out, that's good news that we came here to help Ray, because the next part of our quest is to meet our love interest, and she's in this town. So when we come back later tonight, my friends, we'll meet our love interest. Her name is Nasty. If you wonder why I chose her as the love interest, well, that shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Until then, friends, till all are one, we are stronger than I. I'll see you back here in a few. Peace.